Oh, howdy. Hi. What's up, guys? Okay, hold up. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. This is annoying. Mildly inconveniencing. Well, that's the best we can do so far. But howdy, hi, welcome in, guys. Welcome to a Granblue fantasy stream. A singular. As in, I don't know what we're doing. I'm distracted. Let's just get straight to the point. Okay, let's. We have some draw tickets, so let's use them up and get a nice even number. And not get our hopes up too much. I've already maxed you out. Well, she's good. But it's fine. I need one more draw ticket. Is there anywhere I can get one more draw ticket? Oh, wait, what about the Jujutsu Kaisen missions? Oh, whoop.
Hello, everyone. I've got news to share. Wait, where did Itadori and the others go? I figured out a way back home and left already. Oh, really? What a shame. It was kinda sudden, but at least they're back home now. Anyway, what do you want to tell us? The island's development project has been paused for the time being. Huh? Thanks to everyone's help, we were able to get some valuable information about the island. Discussion will be held with the residents in order to get their approval. Once that's done, the plans will move forward. Oh, and also, the residents wanted to thank Itadori and the others too. Well, they can tell them when they're back. Huh? Are they coming again? I mean, I don't know for sure, but I made a promise to Toto. And knowing him, I'm sure he'll show up sooner or later. You've got a point there. I'm excited to see them again. Me too. Wait. Okay. That singular pull is gonna bug me. There's nowhere I can get a draw ticket from. Please, just a single one. Well, worst case scenario. But hopefully we don't have to resort to that. If I did my math properly. And well, I'm bad at math, so I don't think I did. Eighth share of the flock. Oh, another one. Still no new character. Oh, yeah, I did manage to get a Neela thing fully, and she seems pretty good.
Oh well, more gold moons. We're almost to like 150, so I'm close to getting a pick ticket, which I can hopefully use on someone. I don't know. The weapons seem very tempting, but like, it's only one element. I can't date a weapon. A non-sentient weapon. So I suppose nice. Is that it? Okay. So 40 pulls in. I think we're good. We should be. I hope I did my math correctly. Oh, did we get anything? Hey yo, this is Yule and Soche, right? Yeah.
うちとソシエが揃ったら100人力やで。うちらに任せとき。困ったことあったら何でもうちらに相談してな。
They're a dark unit, right? Or was it light? Yeah, dark. Okay. 150. Wait, 260. 150. What? I don't know how to count. Ah, thank you very much for the hydrate, gotcha. Nice, you got a new clip. I don't think we've seen that one on stream before. And welcome, welcome. Ah. Ah. Gosh dang it. Ow. My waifu curse is relevant all the time. I was playing Genshin today. Oh, cool. Did you pull for any of the new characters? I tried to... I dusted off Genshin again because I wanted to get Linny. I didn't get him though, so I go back to my slumber. You got Twink. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Who'd you get? Who'd you get? Come on, Grimnir, come on, please. New Twink. Ah, okay. Okay, I'll take this. I feel bad for breaking my claim Solias did. Okay, so one more pull, and then I'll buy... I know. That's why I wanted to get him. He brought me back to Genshin for like 5 minutes, then I didn't get him in the pulls, and I'm like, oh, okay. Bye. Good night. Oh. Only 3 pulls. Yeah, I only had enough to do one because, you know, I took a very large break, and the welcome back bonus is, like, nothing. Anyways, we're almost at 300, so I think... Now would be a good time to purchase this. Then I can save for next time. I bought MOBA coin off screen. Wait, just in case it displays my... I'm gonna BRB just in case it displays my personal information. It may or may not have, because it was in Japanese, so I couldn't read that, but, okay. Do you ever look at your mail? They give you 600 free from maintenance. I didn't think I got those crystals. I did check the mail, but I didn't get anything. Oh, how rude. They neglected me because I haven't played their game in like a month. Anyways, we have a ticket, so we gotta spend it wisely. But first things first, let's finish off the spark. 10 draw ticket, let's go. The power of the cards. The credit card and my crippling debt. See one limit. Oh yeah, they did give you one for free, right? I remember. Welp, it has come to this. My fire grid is fine. I don't need it. And I don't really need... Yeah, I don't really need anyone else, so let's go! Time to spark for the boy. Oh, nice. Nice, you got the 2-for-1 deal. You got the siblings. I think they're siblings, right? I don't know. Oh well, would you look at that? He came home in one pull. If only. He's been dodging me for who knows how long. But we finally got him. Yeah, I don't keep up with Genshin all that much. I absorb it, like, parasocially through other people. Well, he's a lovable dork. Anyways, who am I gonna use the pick ticket on? That is the question. I was thinking... Ball, either earth or fire. Yeah, the results. Yeah. He looks really fun to play. I think archers are like my favorite characters, even though I like... I'm not too fond of the whole avoiding it playstyle. Cause like Tignari, I like Tignari's playstyle. I like Tartaglia's playstyle, but I don't like Tartaglia. And yeah, Linny looks cool. Do I go for though? He's a twink. He's a tilt. Let me toss a coin to make my decision. Earth, fire. Earth? Huh. No, no! I said tilth with a T. There is no way that Linny is a tilth. Like, are there any tilts in Genshin? As in, like, actually a proper DILF and no well... I guess Chongli is the closest thing to a DILF, but Yeah. I hate choice paralysis. I have so many options that I don't know which one to choose. Because my Earth team is fine, it's just my grid isn't the best. My Fire team is fine, but... Fire Harps. Fire Harp. Nugain? Decisions. I'm bad at making decisions. So it consists of 2 Pyro and 2 Animo. Oh, cool. Which characters do you use? What? No. Oh, I meant to switch parties. Indecisive. Yeah. Yes, very indecisive. Lynette and Sucrose. Oh, Lynette is Animo? That's cool. Yeah. But I like Bennett. Sucrose is pretty cool too. I only know a bit about Linny. I don't know anything about Lynette because I don't keep up. I only keep up with things that interest me. Tilf. Ow. That was loud. Whoops. Anyways. Uncapped twice or more. There we go. Oh. Oh my lord. I'm so happy he came home. I didn't have to spark him. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's fun to have stuff to look forward to, right? I was excited for this week too because of all the stuff I could do. Like, new stuff came out, new stories came out, new characters. A lot of stuff. There's a collab going on. Glorious. It's amazing. It's so much fun seeing their levels just skyrocket. Oh, whoop. But yeah, I'm happy with these pulls. Oh, right! Ah! I forgot about Summer Eustace! Oh, but it wasn't available in the special pick ticket. But hold on. Wait, depending on how many moons I have. Okay, I've got some gold moons. No, wait, that's the wrong moon. Oh, 7 more until I can buy the picky ticket. First of all, why do you forsake me so much? I am not wasting a pick ticket on this guy. I could save it up for a lure. But anyways, that's a bunch of grilled building stuff. Oh, it's almost been half an hour, so let's dive right into what we wanted to do. Where's N? Noise. Oh, we didn't do his fate episode yet. Wow, he's like ancient. I'm sorry.
長くアイルスト王国に統治された島で人々は平和な生活を送ってきました。
Whoops. There we go. That's better. Anyways. Ulster Island. Home to people who lived in peace under the rule of Earstill Kingdom. The foundation of that peace lay with the true dragon Deirdre, who would survive the war beside the Skyfarers of the time. Deirdre had made a pact with the king of Earstill to be granted a new body every 300 years. In exchange for keeping the kingdom safe from the island's indigenous monster population. But after so much had happened to Earstill over the generations, that pact came to be forgotten. King Connor, the last king of Earstill, saw Deirdre as a threat to the island's peace, and commanded me to slay the dragon. Without Deirdre to keep them in check, the monsters of the island freely rampaged across the island, resulting in the destruction of the Earstill kingdom on the island. Falling into utter despair and regret for single-handedly causing the destruction of the kingdom on the island, I swore to protect. I left to wander the world, off of the island. It was in those migratory days that I happened upon the young captain and found a new hope in life, off the island. When I set foot back on my homeland, I found Karna's children, Heles and Seruel, leading the island's reconstruction efforts. With the Elder's core in their possession, the siblings had given the dragon a temporary vessel. I took the opportunity to show her around the island. I suggested the name Skatacha for the true dragon, a name which she had taken a liking to. Interacting with us on a daily basis gave her a new meaning in life. Skatacha came to forgive the great sin committed against her, and agreed to protect Ulster Island once again. Purged of my guilt, I rejoined the captain in his efforts to reach the ends of the skies. Because it was decided that Earstill would be run in a more democratic fashion from the point forward, Seruel and Heles also left the island. Skatacha too takes up her Arun form through her temporary vessel to visit the captain every now and then. Encounters with the new and confrontations with the old are the course of the captain and the company's ongoing journey to Estelucia. The crew's next destination is one of the smaller islands of a certain archipelago. Noi, Seruel, and Heles prepare for a meeting with the Auguste Chamber of Commerce. Sister, what is the meaning of your manner of dress? We're in Auguste. This is the ideal dress code if we're to blend in with everyone. And it is rather hot. I think that slipping into a swimsuit is the first thing on your mind upon landfall. We didn't come here for leisure. Oh, I'm just following everyone's example, really. And for that matter, you should get changed too. Fine. I know better than to defy you, sister. Good. You can use the swimsuit in this bag. Take it. Oh dear. I must say, I never imagined also produced sunscreen could be sampled in these beaches of Auguste. A staple! Oops. What sound judgment it was on your part, Heles. The credit goes to the captain, really. I still have to give the captain our thanks for making me see the business opportunity. For Ulster Island's continued prosperity, reconstruction alone isn't enough. Trade with other territories is an absolute necessity. Heles. Wait. Heles, I'm done changing. Does this look right? You look splendid, Skatacha. I'm pleased to see you've grown accustomed to the garments of people. Is it alright if I fix up your hair? Of course. That can be such a hassle to deal with, especially when it's all tangled. Noise. Seruel, what are you two doing? Why is your armor still on? By Heles's command, I'm on my way to change into something more comfortable. And you, Noise, where's your swimsuit? I'm here only as their protection for the meeting of the Chamber of Commerce. As such, I have no business taking off my armor. You can never be sure what might happen. Good on you, Noise. We're counting on you. Certainly. I swear to keep you all from harm. I don't get you, boys. What do you mean? It's precisely because we don't know what might happen. Oh. It's precisely because we don't know what might happen that I'm asking you to strip. Could you elaborate on that? Without a clear explanation, I find it difficult to acquiesce. Fine. Listen up. Armor is something you wear to ward off danger.
Attending a meeting with your honor on only signifies that you're on the lookout for some sort of threat. In other words, you'd be sending a message to the Chamber of Commerce that they're incapable of dealing with any dangers that might arise. So, you believe that going in honor might rub them the wrong way. That's right. Why trust someone who doesn't trust you in return? Perchance you overthink the matter. Can you really say for sure what the folks of the Chamber of Commerce might think? Consider what a bargain it is to buy their trust simply by putting on a simple garment or two. You do make a good point, Scarlet. But we must be in mind if anything were to happen. Noise would be the first to suffer injury. Noise is not so frail as to be bested by the likes of a few ruffians. Serua, I appreciate your concern. But I must say I do see the merit in Scottich's agreement. Argument. If you don't mind waiting a short while for me, I'd like to go off in search of a suitable swimsuit. It's good to know you changed your tune. I'll help you pick one out. Here, come with me. You're most gracious, Harris. I could certainly use the assistance. Well, looks like things turned out the way Scottish and Harris wanted it. Now you seem legitimately convinced, but we'd have had to follow their lead either way. Did you say something, Seruel? No, nothing at all. I'm just glad Noise will be better equipped to handle the summer heat. I'd better put on my swimsuit as well. Scatacha, if you would please refrain from wandering off on your own and getting lost. Hey, show some manners. Psh, let's see that swimwear already. I'm going. Some time passes after Noise and Seruel depart for a change of clothing. The captain and a few others drop in to find Scatacha and Noise running laps around each other. Stop right there, Noise. The sand got the better of me. Heyo, looks like you guys are having a blast already. Ah, Captain, Lyria, Vivian. Back from your swim already? Yes, we had swimsuit Seruel since like what? Day 1, but we've only now just recently got him as a playable unit. I call a hoax. Me? Howdy, Crispy Chop Shop Kid. How you doing? Oh no, we came back to find a ball for a beach volleyball. Right, Captain? Oh, wow, that's a cute swimsuit for Lyria. I know. The captain nods and invites Seruel's group to join them. I'm grateful for the invitation, but until the disturbance you see before us settles down, I cannot offer a definitive answer. Those two playing a game of tag or something? Actually... Oh no, you don't, Noise. I'm putting the sunscreen on you one way or another. A lady should not so casually run her hands across the body of a man. You may be the true dragon, but you must act in a way befitting of your current form. What's wrong with a little physical contact? Don't tell me you've forgotten how we bled all over each other. Enough! I could apply sunscreen on myself. Hellas cast a glance at the wide-eyed captain. We back at Auguste? Yes, hopefully nothing cursed happens this time. But it's Auguste, so I don't have my hopes up. Yeah, we're still celebrating summer with shirtless as Bondos. I was gonna do the tower, but like, I haven't unlocked it yet. I'm gonna have to do a lot of grinding on screen.
The captain takes a bottle of sunscreen from Helles and circles behind Noise to launch a surprise attack. I never understand how eek is supposed to be red. Like, that was not an eek. That was a yeah. Noise's vigilance fails him, for he is completely taken off guard when the captain plasters the sunscreen all over him. Now, surround him, everyone.
Okay, I've got this.
Give it up, Noise. The captain and company close in on the devout knight and proceed to rub the lotion over his body every which way. Okay. I suppose I should be glad they're enjoying themselves. Which reminds me, I should apply sunscreen on myself before they come over. Sorry, Noise. Rip.
Okay, so now that the sunshine can't hurt us anymore, how about we get in some playtime?
Yes, you should all enjoy yourselves. Huh?
How about you, Noise?
I came here to accompany Saruel and Helles on their meeting at the Chamber of Commerce, not to play.
God, enough talk.
Oh, she pushed him. Skadacha! What is the meaning of...
Follow his lead, everyone. Woohoo!
We should really start with a warm-up before jumping into these frigid waters. In my nostrils. What a cruel thing to do, Skadacha. You remind me of my sister when we were young.
Got you, Saruel.
You haven't changed at all, sister. Let's make this an Auguste summer to remember, everyone.
What she said. That means you too, Noise.
Okay. I'll do as you say. Just make sure you all warm up. Still stuck in Skadacha's painful arm lock, Noise desperately pleads to the crew. And thus, the watchful knight is forced to enjoy the summer vacation with his fellow crewmates. Yeah. Oh wait, we have to find it. Hold on. That's it somewhere. Wow, there is a lot of work in progress. Where is it? Can't find it. I should really clear this out at some point. Oh my gosh, where is it? That's not it. Wait, what? It says it's partially completed. Hold up. Okay, wait, hold up. There we go. Ah, wait. Okay. So I can't go back. Oh, we're fighting. Who? Oh, just some bandits. Okay, good. I can deal with bandits. I at least know what I'm dealing with. Unlike all the weird sea creatures in Augusta. What did it say? Cold Noodle Rider. Okay. We're gonna skip this and then read it properly. Okay, that's all good. The Auguste Chamber of Commerce had successfully negotiated the rights to distribute Ulster Island's household sunscreen. Saruel and Helez, representing the people of Ulster, have come to make the agreement official. Captain joins in on the meeting as a witness. Saruel, Helez, Captain, splendid work. I suppose we should be relieved that it went by without a hitch. Our prior written communication allowed the proceedings to go by smoothly. Not to mention that Ulster Island's council has become accustomed to conducting the day-to-day affairs without Helez and I present for it all.
Hey everyone, how'd it go?
From the looks of it, I'd say they managed okay. Yes, it went by swimmingly. We've officially entered into an agreement with them. With one job done, we now need to focus on our next one.
Got something more than sunscreen talk on your plate?
Yes, you could say that what comes next is most critical, Captain. Saruel, Helez, and Naoi simultaneously incline their heads in the captain's direction. We could never have accomplished this if you hadn't introduced us to Auguste's Fisherman's Guild. We thank you on behalf of all the people of Ulster Island.
Hey, quit it with the formalities. Helping out crewmates is all in a day's work for Captain.
For a captain.
Right, Captain?
Where's my gift? Captain, I applaud your modesty. But to decline the gratitude of others can make them feel somewhat middling. I ask that you remember your position as crew captain, and ours as the royalty of a kingdom that was. We've received support from you time and time again for the betterment of Ulster. So I ask that you not hesitate in accepting our gratitude.
Well, I guess we've got no choice but to take whatever it is you have to give.
Ideally, we should have decided on this beforehand, but... Captain, do you have any particular gift in mind? No, he's hungry. The sound of the captain's rumbling stomach interrupts their conversation.
Hungry? Hungry, Captain?
The embarrassed captain suggests they all get food from the vendors lined up across the beach.
Now you're talking. I was just wondering which food stands to check out first. Let's munch on our way back to the inn.
食べ歩き
Feasting while
ですか
walking. Would that not be
料
poor
理とは
form?
言えませんがいくつか料理を見つけ
Why don't we pick out some
宿
food
に持
and
ち帰
eat
れ
it
ば
all
いい
back at
の
our
か
lodgings?
まったくお
You
前たちに
posh
は
boys can
風
be
情
so
というも
thick
のが足りん
sometimes.
風情
What do you mean?
セルル
Settlewell?
それにノイ
Nice.
シュ
The beach has its own
浜辺
customs.
には浜辺のため多少の行儀の悪
There's
さには
nothing
目を
wrong with
つぶり
making a tour of the food
食べ
here.
歩きをするの
We
が
can forego our
浜辺
usual
での
notion
作法
of
という
manners
も
for
の
such
です
an
よ
occasion.
そういうものでしょうか
So you say.
ま姉上
If
も
that
そう
is
お
your
っしゃる
wish,
のなら
I
反
will
対は
follow
しませ
suit,
ん
sister.
やれやれ
Oh boy.
さあ
Hey,
屋台を
let's
覗き
check out
に行
what
くぞ
goodies they have.
つい
Follow
てま
me.
いれ
Scathacha takes the lead, guiding everyone to the food stands. A short distance from the shoreline are a vast array of little shops lined up in an orderly fashion. Wow!
食べ物
Look at all the munchies. There's so much to choose from.
それだけ島を訪れ
It
る
goes to show how many visitors come upon this beach.
観光資源としての
What a
海の存在は
fantastic tourism
実に
resource the
強
beach
力です
is.
ね
I
羨まし
must
い限り
admit,
です
I'm jealous.
それは今する
This
話
is
で
no
も
time
な
to
か
be
ろう
babbling about tourism or
そんなこと
resources.
よりも
Food
何
first.
を食すか考
Oh,
えよ
please don't make me hungry.
同胞よ
You, my
そなた
brethren,
は何か
is
食べ
there
たいも
anything
の
you're
はある
craving right
か
now?
あ
I'm not really hungry. I could use a drink though.
今日も日差しが強
With
い
how
し
strong the sun's rays are coming on,
水分の補
it
給は
makes sense
大
to
事
make sure we'll be hydrated.
だ飲み物の屋台を
Let's
探
look
して
for
み
the
よう
beverage stands.
いえせっ
No,
かくですから
I say we go for the chilled fruit corner
冷
instead.
やし果実の屋台へ以前
It was
クム
Camille
ユ殿
who
から
previously taught me that nothing beats chilled fruit for besting the summer sun of
これと
Auguste.
教えていただいたのです
The captain is in full agreement with Hellas and follows behind her.
I want a chilled apple. How about you, Lyria?
私は
I'll have an orange.
The captain whips out a pouch as the others select their fruit.
団長殿
Captain,
財布はしまって
please
く
put
ださ
that
い
away. We should be the ones to pay. But,
店主殿こち
shopkeep,
らでまとめて
how
お支
much for
払い
all
し
of
ます
these? Settlewell swiftly pays the sum before the captain and Lyria can stop him.
セルールさん
Thanks,
あり
Settlewell.
がとうございます
But are you sure that's okay?
いいんですか
I mean, how expensive are they? If they're like, I don't know, $3?
これも謝礼のうちと思ってください
Consider it our thank you
せっ
gift.
かくですから
Now then,
果実が
let us
温ま
consume
る
the
前に
fruit
食べ
while
て
it's
しまい
still
ましょう
cold.
Don't mind if I do. It's sweet, chilly, and delicious.
The captain and company finish their fruit all too soon.
Yum. That was good.
B 君
Virna,
口元が汚れている
please, watch your manners.
ほら
Here,
この
use this
ハン
handkerchief
カチ
to wipe your mouth. Scathacha, you should wipe yourself too.
この程度
Meh.
舐め
Wouldn't
と
it be
れば
better
よい
just
だ
lap
ろ
up
う
this itty bit of juice?
ダメだ
No,
行儀が悪
that
いだ
would be
ろ
poor etiquette.
ほら
Can you give me
手
your
を出
hand?
すんだ
やれやれ
Whatever.
好きにせ
Do
よ
what you have to.
ところで
Anyhow.
団長
Captain,
これだけで
surely
は
you're not full
さほど
already.
腹にたまるも確か
Nah. I think we could fit in a few more apples in our bellies.
そうこなくてはな
That's the spirit.
さあ
Now,
屋
let's
台
check out
巡
the
り
other
続
food
きなさ
stands.
スカーサー
Scathacha,
食べ過ぎは体に毒だ
overeating
ぞ
can be detrimental to your health.
せっかくの
Blah.
余暇なのだぞ
Stop nitpicking about the little stuff already.
You're supposed to be enjoying ourselves.
しかし
But... The captain and Lyria turn to noise, a pouting expression on their faces.
そうやって見つめられる
It pains me to have you look upon me as such.
あなたの負
Let
け
it
です
go,
よ
noise.
ノイシュ
Scathacha's right. Just let loose and relax for today. Consider these outings a chance for us to just take things in as they come.
満喫しようではありませんか
姉上が遊びた
Are
い
you
だけな
sure
の
this isn't just your way of saying you want to frolic about? Putting Scathacha aside, Captain and the others are still young.
まだ育ち多少の食べ過ぎ
Surely we can overlook a bit of overconsumption.
Lucky you, Captain. What do you want to eat next? I'll spring for anything you indulge in today. Eat as much as you'd like. Yay! Thank you so much. Now that that's settled, we need to decide on what to munch on next.
Yummies galore.
There's so many types of food here, including things I've never seen before.
Some of these stands are serving cuisine native to certain islands. In a way, it's a marketing ploy for them to attract more potential tourists in the long run. Auguste is the perfect place for this, since it's booming with visitors this time of year. Alright, yeah, this is before the shark accident, so yeah, that's why they're doing so well. Well, no one would ever think to visit places they know nothing about. But it's Auguste we came out to today. Oh, that's a jumble. So I want authentic Auguste food. We'll satiate our hunger with the local dishes then. How about some fried seafood? They have all types here. Hellas brings the crew to a set of stands, serving fish and clam meat on a skewer. Oh, I love scallops. They all look so good. Let's each buy a bunch and then split them up later. I like that idea. Especially since there's so many of us. Huh? Captain, take a look over there. Huh? What's wrong, Lyria? Isn't that Beatrix watching the stand? Ah, shoot. No kidding! How's it going, Blue? What you doing out here? Oh, hey, you guys. I'm watching the shop. The supply of fish in here is running low, so the owner asked me to watch while he went off to fetch another batch. He offered payment for my help, so I figured, why not? Fish on a skewer, I see. Captain, why not take this chance to try one? I heard fish caught in saltwater taste different from those caught in freshwater. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. You know, saltwater adds a bit of seasoning to it already. I'd say this is genuine Auguste cuisine. Since we want to save room in our stomach, let's just buy 4 for now. I can always come back for more later anyway. Beatrix, 4 skewers, please. What do I do? Someone has to help watch. All I have to do is fry the fish. Should be simple enough, but... Yay! Oh no. Not the chimps. Thanks for the hydrate. But no. Does Beatrix not know how to cook? Freshly caught Auguste fish are delicious, even if you just sprinkle a bit of salt and fry them to a crisp golden brown. Uh-oh. Pressure's on. You can do it, Bea! Beatrix puts the shop's remaining fish to the skewers and turns on the fire beneath the grill. Ooh. What a wonderful smell. I'm looking forward to this. There. I did it! Eat up! I'll go first to make sure they're safe to eat. Nom. Well... is it good? Does it taste funny? It's definitely well cooked for one thing. As for its taste, this is very different from freshwater fish, but it has its own charm. Really? You're not just saying that. How about that? I can actually make decent food. Zeta and Eustace can't poke fun at me anymore.
Here are the rest of the skewers. Dig in, guys.
The captain and a few others grab the skewers.
それでは失礼して。
I'll have one too. Chomp.
Nom.
甘い。
It's sweet. Oh no.
なんでどうしてだ
She accidentally put salt. She accidentally put sugar instead of salt, didn't she? Huh? How's that possible?
Come to think of it, everything Blue whips up turns out sweet for some reason.
塩味だと思って
After
口
all
にす
that
ると
talk about saltwater
驚かされま
fish,
すね。
this is quite the surprise.
そ
But Noise said it was good.
マイシュが美味しいって言う
Thought
か
I
ら
did
それ
okay.
でいたのかと思う
ノイシュ
Noise finds almost
美
anything
味しい
delicious.
幅が随分と子供の頃
When we were
ま
children,
だ
we
菓子を
once
作るの
accidentally
に慣れ
mistook
ず
salt for sugar
焼き
and
菓子の
sprinkled it all
飾
over
り
the cookie batter.
砂糖と間違いその時もノイシ
When
ュは
Noise tried one of the
平気で
cookies,
美味しい
he
と
called
言っ
it
ていたの
delicious.
甘い魚は
What's
美
wrong
味
with
しくないもの
sweet
でしょうか。
fish?
香ばしさと
I
甘みが
think the fragrant
ちょうどいい
flavor
塩梅
mixes
で
well with the sugary taste.
私は美味しいと。
Not that there's anything wrong with it, just that it's not what I was expecting.
は
Huh?
ノイシュ
I'm
に
not sure if Noise or Beatrix is the more
ベ
hopeless
アト
one.
リックスに
ある意味驚嘆
It's
すべき
almost
才
like they
能
have
で
an
はあり
innate
ますね
talent for startling others.
そう
Blah. Screw it all.
最後さは
Here I was thinking I actually made something tasty for the first time.
美味しいで
But
すよ。
it is tasty, Beatrix. To me, at
私に
least.
とっては
慰めに
Okay, now you're just feeding the fire.
Okay, that was short. After parting ways with Beatrix, the crew walks around to the other food stands.
ん
Huh?
あの列はなんだ
What are people lining up for?
Scout Thatcher points to a long line extending quite the distance.
うん
Hmm,
どうやら
they appear to be in line for
並んでいるよう
food.
だな。これほどまでの
But
長蛇の
this
列
many people?
一体何を
What could they
売ってい
possibly
るの
be
でしょう
serving
ね。
inside?
3つ入りました
3 cold noodles.
喜んで
Oh gosh, I have... This guy's tricky to voice. I can't match his, like, actual, like, JP dialogue. Oh, coming right up.
この声は
Ah, those voices.
The crew takes a peek inside to see Yapatsu cooking and Lilel taking orders.
おやだっちゅ
Greetings, Captain.
皆さんも例年
Have
食べ
you
に
all
来て
come
く
to
れた
feast
さ
on my cold noodles as well?
いや知らね
Nah, just passing by.
すごい列
We
が
were kind of balled over when we saw the long line.
Oh yeah, I've had this before. It was at like a ramen place. We went there during summertime, so we didn't want anything like too hot, so we ordered like the cold noodles. Tasted pretty good. It doesn't come with soup. As expected. Someone wants to drink cold soup. So it's just the noodles with some like seasoning and stuff. As was I. Seattle Carte asked me if I could man the cold noodle stand, and here I am. Before I knew it, people were talking all about my noodles. I couldn't be more grateful.
私もまかないで食べたんです
I
け
had
ど
a bowl myself earlier,
美味しかったんです
so I
よ
can tell this is definitely the real deal. With the Patsu as the cook, and Little saying how good it is, I can only imagine how tasty it must be.
絶対私も冷麺
Captain, let's try some out for ourselves. Yeah,
確かに
we should. It'd be a waste to pass over a dish loved by so many.
ミス
列が目に入らないので
That's a rather long line.
では
We wouldn't mind the slightest bit if we went off to eat alone elsewhere.
他のものを食べるのだな
Oh wait, if you went to eat off alone, so
まあまあ
come now, Sarawell. We might as well line up since we're already here. I suppose so.
一発殿の
To
麺
be
類にかけ
fair,
る情
I
熱
know
は
full
存じてい
well
ま
how
す
passionate Patsu can be
待つ
when
だ
it
けの
comes to
価値はあるで
noodles.
しょ
I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. The Captain and company get in the back of the line to wait for their turn.
お次お待ちの方
Sorry to keep you
お
waiting.
待たせしました
Here you go.
ねえねえ
2 cups of cold noodles. Ah, please line up in an orderly fashion.
他の
We
お店
wouldn't
の
want
ご
to
迷
disrupt
惑
the
を
other
おかけし
businesses
ま
here
す
today.
ご協力
Just give me a moment. I'll be done in a flash.
お客さんが多いか
It
ら
must be tough for Lilel and Apatsu to handle so many customers.
一発殿以外の
The other cooks appear to be skilled as well, but they're no match for
それで
Ipatsu.
も追いついていませんね
列が
This
なかな
line
か
is moving
開
way
け
too
んな
slow.
おいら
I'm so hungry. I can eat an iguana.
I could eat an octopus.
空腹は最高のスパイスと
Hunger
申しま
is
す
the best spice, as many would say. The
美味しく
hungrier
食べ
you
られ
are,
ましたの
the truer it is.
おっせえぞいつまで待たせんだ
Oh no, a hungry hippo. Hurry the heck up already. How long are you gonna keep us waiting?
品のない
What a
声が
lack
し
of
ますね
manners. The irritated men slightly ahead of the crew in line raise their voices.
すみません
Sorry, but we have to go in order of the line. Can you wait just a bit longer?
さっきから
That's the same bullcrap you've been feeding me all along. I think this is some kind of game.
The irascible man raises his foot as if to kick Lilel. Oi! Don't kick the potato.
Who the heck are you? Nice.
この暑さの中だ
Given the intense heat,
待ち時
I
間の
can't
長さに
understand.
苛立つ気
I
持
can
ちは
understand your impatience in the matter.
しかし
But resorting to violence to have things your way is most disgraceful.
恥ずべき
Shut your trap before I shut it for you.
リルルさん
Lilel, are you safe? Ipatsu runs over to Lilel in the commotion, leaving Setowell to deal with a rude customer.
あなたが抜けては
This
列が
line
進
will
まな
stop
くなりま
moving
す
if you leave the kitchen.
ここは我々
Leave
に
this to
任せてくだ
us.
さいそう
You're right. I must see to my noodles. I trust you'll handle matters here.
任せておいてくれ
We shall.
Mr. Nice Guy on top of being a pretty boy, eh? You really tick me off now. We're doing this, guys.
The crew quickly forgets any hint of hunger they had as they prepare to take on the rioters. And then they fight.
まったく
Being famished is no reason to inconvenience others.
せいぜい
Repent your actions as you lie on the sun-drenched sand.
Right.
The remorseful men are much more compliant when Lil leads them back to the line. 3 cups of noodles ready.
冷麺3杯
Here are your
お待ちどう
noodles.
さまです
Enjoy.
There's only 3 groups left before the crew's turn on the line. A shocking revelation hits them.
すみません
Sorry. We're sold out for the day.
Oof, that's the worst. Ah, man, that's gotta hurt. This is why you, like, measure proportion to make sure you have enough for, like, the remaining people in line.
完売だと
Out?
I offer my sincerest apologies. We're out of soup broth.
手伝ってもらったりした
After
の
all
に
you did to help
申
us.
し訳ないで
I'm
す
so sorry.
なんということだ
Could this be?
こればかりは
What's
仕方あり
done
ま
is
せん
done,
ね
Skata-chan. I say we count our losses and go.
スカーサー様
はあ確かに
I guess
仕
you're
方
right.
がないな
Maybe next
ま
time.
たの機会
Mea culpa. I hope you'll forgive us.
ございませんした
It is with deep regret that the captain and company forgo the promise of cold noodles and return to checking out the food stands.
あれ
Huh?
海の家まで
Are we
戻ってき
back
ちゃい
at
ま
the
し
beach
た
house
ね
already?
ということは
Which means
こ
we
れで
saw
一
every
通
shop
り
on
の
the way.
屋台に目を
Everything looks so yummy. Makes it hard to just pick one place to eat from.
しかし
Endlessly wavering in this intense sunlight will do us no good. Let us go into the
日陰に入
shade.
った方がいいだろう
Since we've already come all the way back here, let's say we just pick something to eat at the beach house.
Sounds good to me. Hey, Captain, let's go find ourselves a table.
Oh, God. Thanks for stopping in. Huh? You two are Elsam and Tomoe. Is Loai not with you? Nah, all three of us are chipping in today.
Except he's kinda going mano a mano with a hella serious problem right now.
Did something happen? If it's manpower you seek, I'd gladly help.
Dude, on any other day would you reach me royally awesome sauce levels of happiness and crying our hearts out.
Today's a different story, though. I don't know how to put it, but the way he's going aggro on himself on the meta level is nuts, man. God, please, someone help me! I fail to grasp the situation. Me too, Hellas. Me too.
I think you can give him a holler to cheer him up.
Yeah, that'll do it. One look at you royal dudes and dudettes is sure to get them all fired up. Curiosity piqued. The captain turns to the table in the back that Elsam points at. Seated are Luane and Vera, each staring cross-eyed at their lunchboxes.
Vera's come to the beach house too. Whatever's happening, he looks dead serious. Hey, you guys.
What's up, Captain? Is something amiss here? You two share an awfully grave look in your eyes. Grave? Well, I certainly don't want to go to mine yet, but Catalina actually made us lunch.
Ah, Catalina's at it again, huh?
Is there something wrong with Catalina's cooking?
Why, she possesses almost every virtue known to mankind. But her cooking is beyond words.
Part of me wants to go right ahead and chow down on Cat's food. Problem is, I can't afford to bite the big one when I've still got the kitchen duty and other stuff to do.
I've heard the rumors myself, but do Catalina's dishes truly present such a risk?
Yes. For context, Vera is a yandere obsessed with Catalina. And if even your yandere says your cooking isn't that good,
It probably isn't that good.
The seated pair nods, their expression still a pale blue. I see. It's said that even monsters make sure to steer clear of her cooking. So, do you still plan on eating that? Cat went out of her way to make this for me. There's no way I'm just gonna throw it out to the wayside. Fucking skill issue. Yeah, well, she had to have some flaws at least.
Dude, Luane, you can't!
You're gonna have to let me do this, fam. Once you got all the ingredients ready, you'll be on home turf. Hakuna Matata. I'll be back. Shop's all yours until then. Oh yeah, that, like, Luane and Vera both like Catalina, so they're fully aware of her bad cooking, but like, because they like her, they don't want to disappoint her. There's no better way to express my affection for Catalina. You too, Vera? True love. Oh man, I think I'm choking up. Having mustered the resolve to go through with the ordeal, Luane and Vera open the lids to their lunchboxes. My goodness. How menacing. How can food be menacing? Dude, Just by looking at it, I can almost taste the love she packed into every morsel. This is like cray-cray intense.
Wow, what a fancy lunch.
Fancy, you say? Well, I do see the effort put into it. Noise is puzzling everyone's morbid fascination with mere packed lunches. Are you not going to eat? I...
ノイシ
Nice.
なんでしょ
Yes, Hellas?
一口
Why don't you have a bite first?
う良いのですか
Would that be
こ
proper?
れはローアイ
Were these lunches not specially prepared for Lowain and Vera? Lowain?
それもそうなんですよ
True that. But unless they got some crazy resistance built up, they better be ready to cash in their chips.
しかし
But leaving the food untouched would be rude to Catalina.
カタリナ殿の
Someone must do the honors. In that case,
私が先に
if you don't mind, Lowain. Noise grabs an unused fork from the table, using it to transport a bite to his mouth. Nom. No, snap! He went right for it!
ごっくり。
なるほど
Hmm.
見た目も
This
初
is
め
the
て目に
first
する
time
も
I've
の
ever
でした
seen
が
anything like this.
味の方も個
The
性的で
taste
す
is
ね
rather particular as
胡
well.
椒か何かが
It appears
多く
pepper
使わ
or
れている
some
のでしょ
other
うか
condiment was used in great abundance.
いやそれと
Or
から
is
し
this mustard? My apologies, but
も
may I
一口
have another
いただい
bite?
ても
Oh, cool with me. Just as long as you're cool with it too. Yes, most certainly.
とて
The
も
flavor has my
興味深い味です
curiosity piqued. God damn it now.
それでは失礼して
Well then, nom nom. Whoa. Dude just took the meaning of YOLO to the royal level. He's got my respect.
ノイシュ殿の様子に
Still looks
変化はなし
fine.
もしかしてこれは
This truly be?
初めて
Could
成功し
Catalina
たお姉
possibly
様
have
の
made
よう
edible food for once?
私もいただきます
I shall have my lunch as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, I might as well too. Following Noyes' lead, Lewine and Vera each take a bite. Their bravery knows no bounds. Oh, dead. But the world does know cruelty. Can we get an F in the chat? F in the chat for Lewine and Vera. Rest in peace.
お二人とも
What's wrong? Tell me you two are okay.
気絶しておるようだ
Looks like they passed out.
エルサ
Elsam,
ム
Tomoe,
水
can
を持
you
って
get
き
us
て
some
く
water?
れ
Raj,
息はある
they're still
刺
breathing.
激の強さで
Probably
意識
passed
が
out from
飛んだ
shock.
か繰り返して聞
I'm
くが
going to ask again.
本当にあ
But
れ
are
は
you
植物な
absolutely
のか
certain that that's supposed to be food?
ノイシュにとって
Well,
は
I'm 植
紛れ
it's
も
food
な
to
く
you,
植
Noise.
物であるようだが
Yes, when Noise's dead taste buds come in handy.
これだからノイシュは
This is why he fails as a food taster.
頼りにならないのです
Anything that goes into his mouth is delicious to him.
それで
And
俺
Noise
たち
never
を壊
gets
すこ
sick
と
no
もあり
matter
ません
how
し
spoiled
ね
the food might be. Oh, that's concerning and also slightly impressive.
試す気にはなりませんが
I'd never tested, of
もしか
course.
したら本
But
当
I
に
sometimes wonder if
毒を
he'd be
食べ
able to
ても
safely ingest
大
poison as
丈夫なの
well.
かもしれませんね
Noise is
なんか
really
すごい
something.
な
The captain nods in agreement.
皆さんは召し上がら
Oh,
ない
will
ん
the
です
rest
か
of you have a bite?
他では
I can
味わえ
almost
ない料理
guarantee
か
you
と
won't
思い
find
ますが
anything like this elsewhere. I wouldn't mind having some of Catalina's cooking. No, Lyria! No, Lyria! No, no, no. Let's just head to the hotel. Both Lyria and Noise dig in, immense joy on their faces.
これは
This rock-hard texture is really nice. Not to mention the saltiness, sourness, and bitterness mixed in. The veritable explosion of flavor leaves no clue as to what the original ingredients or spices might have been. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot Lyria can eat anything too. Let's say we check the food stands once more to bring back something more gentle for our palates. I'm already there. There was one place selling cold soup. Why don't we try that? Cold soup. Yes, ice water soup. Captain and company head back out, leaving Lyria and Noise behind to save the seats for them. That was good. Noise remains the picture of health long after the pernicious meal, leaving the Loine trio astonished. His exemplary sense of taste and indomitable digestive system will surely continue to aid him in his ongoing quest to protect others. Or not. Oh, and that's it. Oh well, that was funny. Anyways, Summer Ceruel just came out, so... Oh, that's not... Let's do his Fate episode next. A needed retreated. On Alster Island, a handsome young man stands at the edge of a picturesque lake. His eyes shimmer with nostalgia. Last I came here, I was only a child. Yet it looks exactly how I remember it. Why am I doing this? I haven't come here to reminisce. His name is Ceruel, Prince of the Earstill Kingdom. Or at least he used to be. Following the collapse of Earstill by hordes of monsters, he now works as a private citizen to revitalize Alster Island. Presently, the island is in a period of recovery after suffering 2 attacks by the true dragon Medb. Concerned Ceruel might work himself sick, his sister Helens has arranged a summer retreat for him to get some rest and relaxation.
Ceruel! Hello? What you thinking about?
What in the... While Ceruel is deep in thought, the captain seizes the opportunity to playfully push him into the water. Well, day in Auguste. Yep, a normal day in Auguste. Wait, no, this wasn't in Auguste, this is on a different island. Yes, there are tragedies that happen in other places other than Auguste. Yeah, I don't think I did their story on stream, so maybe I'll do that at some point. I mean, yeah, considering how good the Granblue streams have been doing so far, yeah, I might consider making this like a mainstay, or like a weekly thing.
You left yourself wide open, Ceruel. What did you expect? Right, Captain?
I'd expect that kind of behavior from my sister, but not you.
Come on. What's a vacation without some shenanigans? Oh my. Ceruel, are you alright?
Yes, I'm quite fine, Lyria. I'm rather used to this level of tomfoolery.
You just look so glum. We thought we'd remind you that you're supposed to be in a vacation mode.
He looks to be a bit anxious about the work he's left behind. All of the stress can't be good for him. I hope this retreat will help him get some much-needed rest, if only for a short while. Sorry, I couldn't stop the captain from pushing you in, Ceruel. Not to worry now, Ace. I was confused as to why the captain was so adamant I put on swimwear, but I think I get it now.
Ceruel lifts himself out of the lake and onto the bank, droplets of water trickling from his hair as he marches towards the captain.
They say revenge is best served cold. I'm not sure I agree. Oh! In one swift move, Ceruel hoists the captain up and gracefully heaves the troublemaker right into the lake. Oh, yeet!
No, you're the one that's soaked, Captain. Serves you right, Captain. Now that we're all in the same boat, time for some splashing.
Well, at least someone's having fun. I suppose inviting you was worth it after all.
You know, I was kind of worried. Is it okay for us to be tagging along with you on this trip?
Why wouldn't it be? Ah, yes. I almost forgot. I've yet to talk about whose idea it was to invite you. Oh, it's a flashback, so... Oh, never mind. Though the lives of Ulster Island residents were upended by they swiftly banded together to focus on restoring their home. Among these residents is Skathacha, the alias of the true dragon Deirdre, who used her great power to protect Ulster. Due to machinations, Skathacha's core had been damaged, forcing her to focus all of her energy into preserving it. While she recovers, Setterwell works tirelessly, running himself ragged to ensure the island is well defended, even without her. And the toll of toiling day in and day out is beginning to show on his face. Look at you, Setterwell. You're practically working yourself to death. Yes. Now is exactly the time for me to buckle down and focus my efforts into defending this island. Surely you realize that. Take another look at these calculations for additional guards. Do these numbers look right to you? Ah, yes. I put an order in for more guards so Skathacha can get all the rest she needs. And what of the volunteers that have gathered from across the island? Have you considered stationing them anywhere? They seem to have slipped my mind. It isn't like you to make mistakes like this. They're clearly exhausted. The council reviews these orders, so I'm sure they would have noticed. But I much prefer lapses like this be caught beforehand. Yes, you're right. Honestly, Setterwell, really take a look at yourself. You look ghastly. At the behest of his sister, Setterwell turns to look at himself in a window, and his reflection stares back, grey hair dull and eyes sunken. Sorry. You must take a vacation. I insist, before your health takes a turn for the worse. Hellas, there are still a mountain of issues that I need to take care of. I can't just leave them unfinished. Fine. Skathacha should be having tea right around now. You come with me. Okay. Look more chipper than usual. Did something happen? I've come to share some good news with you. We've come up with a way to settle a long-standing issue. Hellas passes a document to Skathacha, who gives it a quick read and sighs in relief. Good news indeed. Sorry for all the trouble, you two. I really appreciate your efforts. Ah, Tofu Nemu! Howdy, hi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wait, let's toss a shout out to that. Too bad. Wait, let's see.
I'm in need of a handsome young gentleman. Don't we all? Looks at 2D voice.
Well, I can't argue with that. Also, hey, this is Amori. We finished playing that yesterday. That's cool. It's cool. As for me, yeah, I'm doing good. Also, yeah, no worries. We support all our streamer friends. Oh, how'd you like it? I loved it. Oh my gosh. I cried so hard at the ending. But yeah, the VOD is still up, so you can see just how bad it hurt me. Stuck in that castle. Played because I got scared. Oh yeah. It can get a little spoopy sometimes. And tears mean emotional moving. Yep. Yeah, that's why we're recovering. By looking at shirtless men. Well, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I'm doing pretty well too. Yeah, this is my second last stream before I go on vacation to Florida, so I'm gonna be off for a week. But yeah, I'm gonna make the most of it. Best kind of healing. Yes, thank you, I will. Catch you for vacation. Yeah, nice. Oh wait, Tofu, did you see the new A3 banner? I sure did. But I'm poor, and those cards aren't event cards, so I can't pull on the banner. I hope they show what the next event banner is gonna be, cause then I'll make my decision. We're just glad we'll be able to keep you safe. Now that that's taken care of, I will be putting Sarawil on leave. Play GB server. Stakes are off, dude. I'd love to see. Oh my gosh. I'll look it up right now. Oh, okay. Hellas! Skathaja takes another look at Sarawil, and his gaunt face makes her jump. I apologize for not taking note of your fatigue sooner, Sarawil. You get plenty of rest on this vacation of yours, alright? Skathaja, despite your condition, you kindly lent an ear to the people of the island. Given the circumstances, it is unthinkable for me to even consider taking leave. How bold of you to refuse seeing as you were once ordered. Right. How bold of you to refuse, seeing as you once ordered Hellas to take time off. Well, some are more apt than others at handling so much work. Oh, so I'm weak and you're strong. I needed the break and you don't. Do I have that right? Hellas. Whatever the case, the council wouldn't react well to a man with a face as dreadful as yours. You must take some time off. But, Skathaja, I feel a bit responsible for pushing you to work yourself so hard. Rest assured, I'll do what I can in your absence to make sure things get done. But I... Yo, it's Naoi's mom. Hellas, if I remember correctly, there are plans to turn the former royal villa into a resort destination, were there not? Yes, there were. And I believe attack forced those plans to go on hold. Nice thinking, Elishiba. Apologies for the intrusion. I'm glad I could be of some assistance. Hellas instantly catches up onto Elishiba's intent and turns to face Sarawil. Sarawil, I want you to serve at the villa. See for yourself that it's vacation worthy, as it were. Sister, perhaps we should be focusing our efforts on the island's restoration rather than tourism. You must sow the seeds before reaping the harvest, Sarawil. You keep that in mind while you're surveying the villa. That's not... Give it up, Sarawil. And you can take Noise with you for protection. Alright. If I must, I guess I'll take you up on your offer. Looks like you're coming with me, Nice. Yes, sir. I will guard you with my life. Night pool party banner. How dare they? I know, right? Gosh, how dare they? It's in theme. It's the burlesque banner all over again. Like, how can I not pull on this banner? And I'm forced to be free to play in A3 because I can't buy gems even if I wanted to. But they all look so good. Especially Tenman Kumon. Struggle. At least Granblue lets me buy stuff. Is something wrong, Skathacha? You look troubled. Did you want to come with us? Skathacha sighs, glancing back and forth. Oh. Back and forth with pain, settle, and passionate noise. I can't imagine this vacation will be at all relaxing with the two of you taking it so seriously. How do we fix this? Maybe invite the captain and the crew along. I'm sure they'll make your vacation one to remember. And perhaps Setterwell will feel more at ease if he has someone to play host to. That's a wonderful plan, Skathacha. I'll contact the captain right away. And that's how you and your companions came to be invited on this combination trip of business and leisure. We hadn't met in a while, so to see you burnt out like that was scary. But it all makes sense now. Anyway, since you're surveying the place, we should keep an eye out for what makes it great. And have an awesome time doing it. Bjorn's right. We should focus on having fun. Don't you think, Captain? The captain nods and lets Setterwell... Oh, Setterwell lets out a plaintive huff. Well, alright. I suppose I can't argue with that. As soon as Setterwell admits defeat, Viren and Lyria yell in excitement. Yay! Better watch out, Setterwell. I'm gonna splash you with so much water. Getting rowdy, are we, Lyria? Perhaps I shall get my revenge on you next. Though exasperated, Setterwell plays with Lyria and the others, while Noise watches on with a relieved grin. Setterwell. This is exactly what you need to loosen up a little after devoting so much of yourself to your duties. I just knew inviting the crew would be a great idea. Noise joins in on the fun, and the crew of vacationers splash each other until they're all soaking wet. What? Oh, okay. The captain and the crew frolic in the beautiful lake, framing the grand Alster Island villa. They've come to the area to survey its worth as a potential vacation spot, and to accompany Setterwell on his well-needed retreat. Alright now, that's enough fooling around. It's about time we get out of the water. Setterwell, Noise, and the rest of the crew make their way back onto the bank. I didn't plan on getting into such antics while I was here. Honestly, you folks can be a real handful. Wait, Setterwell reaches out to the captain's bed of wet hair and forcibly ruffles it. Ow! I bit my lip. Fuck, not again. I got so excited from getting head pats from Setterwell, I bit my lip. Ow, that hurts. Yep, it does. You have to make sure these roots of your hair are dry too. Unless you want to catch a cold. Wait, do you? Is that why you don't go to sleep with wet hair? Besides, ruffling it will help it dry quicker. Oh, wait, hold on. His hair will dry quicker this way. Ah, right. I remember my father said the same thing when I was little. The lake is so pretty. Is that a swan? Also baby Setowell. Helez splashes the entranced Setowell with water, bringing him back to reality.
Hey, Setowell. You're on vacation. Or are you just gawking at the lake? Wake up, daydreamer. Sister.
Prince Setowell, I'll bring you something to dry off with. Noise rushes to grab a soft towel from the room when a large figure happens upon a group of youngsters. What is going on here?
Oh, Father. Your Highness, I thought you went to serve at the tea fields. Father, I'm the reason why Setowell is wet. If you're going to scold anyone, it should be...
Noise? Give me that towel.
Oh, yes, Your Highness.
Noise passes the towel to the king, and vigorously ruffles it through Setowell's hair.
Ow. Ow. Your Majesty, if I may, perhaps you're being a bit too rough?
His hair will dry quicker this way.
Lying. He's upset. I just know it.
In silence, the king continues his zealous assault on Setowell's hair, and the boy surrenders himself, eyes downcast. Perhaps my father is trying to show me that he cares. In his own incredibly awkward way.
What are you smiling for, Setowell?
It's nothing. There. All dry. I've prepared a boat for us to do some sightseeing. What say we cruise around the lake?
Ooh, a boat? I'd love to.
Come. It's right this way. With Noise at the helm, the crew boards a small rowboat. The gentle pitter-patter of the paddles softly striking the water resounds in the air as Noise propels the boat down the lake.
Wow, the view is stunning. It's so tranquil. Feels like time has slowed down.
Yes, it's a good thing. It's a good thing we're not in Auguste. Otherwise, there'd be weird stuff in this lake. There'd be a Loch Ness monster in it. It's great, isn't it? Almost makes you forget the hustle and bustle of daily life. Truly, it's the perfect place for anyone looking to find peace in their heart. So I can see the merit of turning this area into a resort.
Yeah, it's quiet, and the atmosphere feels nice and all. But something feels missing.
You might be onto something. But what else could this place need? As the crew ponders, Lyria's stomach breaks the serenity with a rolling gurgle.
Lyria's rumbly tummy just gave us our answer. He needs a place to eat. It might be too quiet around here if you can hear my tummy growling. Maybe you should open a restaurant. A resort destination is nothing but a spot to grab some grub.
Good thinking. After all, everyone loves a delicious meal. We could put this view to good use too, and build a restaurant close by where patrons can look at the lake while they dine. Ooh, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, I really like I don't think I've ever been to one. Oh. I think I did, like in Florida, where there was a restaurant with a nice view of the ocean.
That reminds me. What are we doing for lunch?
I've got you covered, Lyria. My mother prepared a lunchbox for all of us.
Yay! Elishiba's cooking is the best. Let's eat on the lake. It'll be a feast for our tummies and our eyes.
It feels a bit uncouth to be having lunch on a small boat. I suppose it's alright. We can pretend we're tourists while we eat. Do I have an energy bar here? Oh, yes I do. My stomach is feeling a little angsty, so I'll eat that during the break. Noise opens the cover to find the lunchbox packed with a variety of luxurious foods.
Wow. How'd you fit this huge prawn in the box? I think I see demon bream in here too. We're eating good today.
Indeed we are.
Oh my gosh. Look at all the meat and veggies. It's so lavish. It's practically glowing. Oh, she decorated it with flowers, huh? Oh, hold on. Are these carrots cut into the shape of flowers?
Ooh, fancy.
Wow, check it out. She cut this pumpkin into a rose.
Oh, very fancy. Elishiba's master at decorating food. I remember she used to make these for me when I was little. It brings back memories, doesn't it? Me, you, and Helez would always fight over them and get scolded for arguing.
Wait, you guys aren't amazed by this? I guess you royal peeps are used to seeing this kind of food, huh?
Just because we don't show it, doesn't mean we are immune. I'll have you know, not every meal we eat is as elaborate as this. I imagine Elishiba felt that need to prepare something extravagant after hearing you all would be joining us.
I'm not sure why, but that makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. In any case, the food looks great. Enough talking, let's dig in.
They each pick a food to start with and take their first bite.
This meat is to die for. The prawns are extra plump and juicy.
Good, huh? You can really taste the broth. And every dish has just the right amount of saltiness to it. This coming from the man that would eat just about anything and say it's delicious.
We've got a beautiful view of the lake, and a box full of tasty food. What more could we ask for?
And so they dig into the lavish lunchbox in earnest, admiring Elishiba's magnificent work while savoring each bite. Ah, no, we're not at a break point yet.
Phew, I'm stuffed. My tummy couldn't be happier.
That was delicious. Guys, you're making me jealous. I had some steamed veggies for dinner. It was good, but it wasn't much. I might have to eat something after stream. You all were so ravenous for a second. I was afraid there wouldn't be enough food for me and Naois.
We might have gotten a little carried away.
The crew rub their tummies in satisfaction before Noise chimes in with a choice suggestion. How about we head back for an afternoon snack? I can brew us a pot of Ulster Island tea.
Tea sounds great. Let's go.
Ooh, yeah. We have some really delicious, like, cakes. Sliced cakes. That we bought recently. I've had them with milk. I haven't had them with tea yet, but they taste like they'd be good with tea. So maybe I'll have that after. The crew return and make themselves comfortable in a room overlooking the lake. Here you go. I prepared a cup of Ulster Island tea for everybody.
It smells amazing. There's nothing quite as relaxing as a cup of tea. Drinking tea while gazing out at a pretty lake? I feel so fancy. Say, aren't the tea leaves around here a big thing? I bet tourists would love them.
Yes. They're just one of the many regional specialties of Ulster Island. We export them to a number of neighboring islands. In fact, one of the farms that produces Ulster tea leaves is in this area. I remember King Connor went to survey it once or twice. A tea farm. I say we check it out.
Yeah, you could give us some ideas on how to turn this place into a hot spot.
It just might. Now, we'll be visiting them unannounced, so let's try not to take up too much of their time. I wouldn't want to bother them. Thus, the crew quickly changes their clothes and jaunt off to the nearby tea farm. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. So BRB. Oh, yeah, I'm back. That was good. Yeah, Costco has these really good, yogurt / granola energy bars. They come in different flavors. There's like a 3-pack. I like those. But anyways, we should be back from Ad Hell. But let me adjust my glasses. My earbud. Off my ear. There we go. Captain and crew have arrived at the tea farm, hoping to find some ideas on how to transform the villa into a vacation spot. They pass through a large gate and are greeted by a refined couple. My, what a pleasure it is to have you and your guest visit us here, at our humble tea farm, Sir Surwell. Go on, everyone. Take a seat.
Help yourselves to a cup of our wonderful tea. Have some cookies as well. I baked a large batch of them this morning. Wow. Thank you. Don't mind if we do.
As soon as the crew partake in the goodies before them, the elegant woman gently chimes in.
Forgive me for asking, Sir Settlewell, but these skyfarers accompanying you today, are they...
Yes. The captain and the rest of the crew are the very same skyfarers that aided us in the war. Well, it's truly an honor to meet you all. It would be hard to impress upon you how grateful we are for your support in those trying times.
My, that explains why you all look so grown. Reminds me of when Sir Settlewell was just a boy. I remember he was quite mature for his age as well.
You knew me? When I was a child? Oh dear. Have you forgotten? You once came with your father to survey our farm. I think I remember. Ah, good. I was having quite a difficult chat with His Majesty King Connor. But that didn't stop little Settlewell from listening in. Lady Hellas was there as well, asking us insightful questions about our tea bushes. It was a moment in time we'd never forget. Wasn't it, dear? It was. In those days, the years to your kingdom's future was bright as the sun. I remember you too, Sir Knight. You were the young boy that accompanied Sir Settlewell, yes? What a handsome man you've become. Well, I recall stuffing my face with your delicious cookies. I was quite an embarrassing child now that I think about it. Ara. Nonsense. A growing boy must eat. It actually concerned me to find out Sir Settlewell himself wasn't much of an eater. Darling, how about we bring this conversation back on track? You're troubling our guests. Oh, my apologies all around. Yes, we must ask, to what do we owe the honor of this visit? No. The apology is mine. I should have been more forthcoming about why we've come. Settlewell gives the chatty couple a rundown of the plan to turn the villa into a resort destination. So they finally got it moving. I've been looking forward to this grand plan for a while. Attracting tourists to the area would make for a great opportunity to promote and sell Ulster Island tea leaves. My thoughts exactly. That's precisely the reason for our sudden visit. We're not the largest farm by any means, but we have a modest building next to our tea bushes that houses a giant herb garden. Perhaps we could use it to sell tea leaves and herbs to visitors? That sounds splendid. I'm sure plenty of people would love that. Yes, I bet they would. What else do you think we could try selling? Tea-scented body cream? All those cookies? I like food. I find it weird how like body cream commercials are always advertising like, oh, this thing has like rice in it. This thing has like aloe vera and coconut in it. But don't eat it. That's poison. How am I not supposed to eat it? You're telling me there's strawberries in this skin cream? Ah, yes. My wife is rather skilled at baking these cookies. With how flavorful they are, I'm confident we'd have no problem selling them. Right. It's not just the tea flavoring either. They just have this alluring aroma that makes them smell just as good as they taste. You have a great nose, my dear. I use a special cinnamon spice blend in my recipe. It gives my cookies a real kick. Oh, so that's what I was smelling. A blend of sweet and spicy really takes the flavor to another level. Good. It seems to have identified some promising ideas for potential products. They continue to share proposals before bringing productive conversation to a close. Why am I stuttering so much today?
大変良いお話ができました。
Thank you for your insightful discussion. It was very eye-opening. Oh, not at all. We welcome any and all ideas that could breathe new life into the region.
Are you going back already? I still have plenty of stories of when you were little, Sir Saruel.
Maybe next time, ma'am.
ご勘弁を。
Oh, bother. Well, I wouldn't want to keep you. Disheartened, the woman rests her hand on her cheeks, but breaks into a smile as if she remembered something. I must say, Sir Saruel, you look a lot like your father. How so? It's hard to say how exactly. I think it might be how you carry yourself. You're as sincere and straightforward as he was. I see. The woman notices Saruel's less than positive reaction and attempts to brighten the mood. You're welcome to come visit us anytime. I'll bake up a fresh batch of spiced tea cookies just for you. Thank you. They were delicious, truly. I will contact you as soon as we've made progress on the plans. Until then, much appreciated. Take care of yourselves, everyone. The crew put the tea farm behind them, waving at the lovely couple until they're gone from sight. That was far more productive than we were expecting, wasn't it, Saruel? Yes, it was. I was a bit shocked to find out they knew me when I was a child, but I suppose it would allow me to do away with pretense.
They were both really nice people.
About that, Lyria. We need to talk about your eating habits. Watching you stuff yourself with cookies like a gluttonous squirrel made me lose my focus.
What? I didn't that much. Can you blame me? They were just so yummy. No, Saruel. Once you started talking, you seemed just fine.
Did I? But perhaps learning good behavior and etiquette has paid off after all. Saruel looks more calm than usual. Naois alone notices the distinct change in Saruel's mood, and it brings him comfort. That couple gave us plenty of tea leaves to take back, too. And they wouldn't let us pay for any of it, no matter how much we insisted. Let's give them the Hellas in return. We'll repay their kindness by making sure the resort plans materialize. In the face of this monumental undertaking, Saruel walks tall, more optimistic and energized than ever before. Night falls and Naois beckons to Saruel and the crew inside the villa. Hey, everybody. Could you come out here to the lake for a second? What for? It's already dark out. Oh, just, you know, wouldn't want you to miss out on how pretty the lake is at night. Naois, if you're trying to hide something, you could try a little harder. All right, fine. Come on, everyone. Let's see what he has in store for us. This better be good, Naois. Thanks. I think you'll like it. At least, I hope you will. As the captain and the crew come out to the lake, they're greeted with a loud surprise.
Wow! Look over there! Fireworks!
Each deafening boom rumbles throughout their bodies, lighting up the sky and lake with a burst of color. So this is why you wanted us to come outside. The way they reflect onto the lake is quite captivating. Did you prepare this, Naois? I can't imagine you did this all by yourself. Sharp as always, Saruel. It's a surprise from Skatha-chan. It appears she's a fan of fireworks. I heard she got Hillis' help to make this happen. The crew delight in the spectacular show as explosion after explosion illuminates their ecstatic faces.
確かに
I could see our future tourists enjoying a spectacle such as this.
帰ったらス
I must thank Scott-chan and Hillis for the return. You I can thank right now.
もっとも
Though I mean what I said about your skills at deception, you might want to practice before you try lying again. I apologize, Settle. I'm just not used to deceiving people. I'm kidding, Naois. Your sincerity is a part of what makes you admirable. With one last colossal boom, the short but thrilling program is brought to a close.
Wow. That was gorgeous. I know. What a way to end the day. Out with a bang.
喜んでいただけて
I'm glad you all enjoyed it.
では
Come,
聞いてきますから
let's go inside.
屋内に戻りましょう
It's getting cold.
夕
I
食の
believe
準備
dinner
も
is
できる
just
頃合
about
いです
ready as well. Little surprises and big smiles are aplenty on the crew's superb Ulster Island vacation. After a long day of business and leisure, the captain and the crew stay the night at the villa. Following dinner, the captain, Viren, and Lyria head to their respective rooms for the night. While Saruel and Naois have a cup of after-dinner tea in the former's room.
こうしてゆっくりあな
It's
た
been
と
a while
話せる
since
の
we
も
just
久
sat
し
and
ぶりです
talked,
ね
hasn't it,
Nice.
Naois?
はい
It was a long while, Saruel.
この度はお供
I'm
させてい
glad
た
I
だ
get
き
to accompany you on your
嬉しく思っ
retreat.
ておりますノイシュ
Naois,
思えば
if I remember correctly,
幼少の頃ここ
you
に
would
来た時
spar
は
with me every time we came
毎
here.
回鍛錬に付き合ってもらっていましたねはい
I did.
王子を守
I
るべき
put
騎士
myself
が
through rigorous training to ensure I was always stronger than you.
兵装は
After
必死
all,
に訓練した
a
もので
knight
す
can't protect a charge he's weaker than.
今思えば
Looking back,
私も
I realize I've been
父
pushing
上と
myself
民の期待に
to
応え
meet
ら
both
れ
my
るよう
father's
背伸
and
び
the
をしてい
people's
ました
expectations.
特に公務を担うようになって
Particularly
か
when
ら
I started handling
気を張
public
ることも
affairs,
多くなりましたし
I find myself more and more on edge.
そうでしょうか
Really?
とてもその
Well,
ように
you
は見え
certainly
ませんでし
haven't
たが
looked on edge.
表では優
Calm
雅
as
に
a
見せて
swan
いよう
above
と
water.
水面下の
But
白
frantic
鳥の
feet
足は
paddle
無
underneath,
様
as
に
they
もが
say.
いているものですよ
Ooh, wow, dang, that is a pretty good quote.
それを支えてくれたのは
I honestly don't think I'd have made it this far if it wasn't for you,
あな
Noise.
たですその後あなたは
When you
行
went
方
missing,
知れずになり
I thought I'd never see you
もう再
again.
会は叶わぬも
There
の
were
だ
some days I cursed fate for being
運
so
命を
cruel.
呪いかけたこともありましたでも
But now I'm here,
今はこうして
sitting
あ
with
な
you,
たとお茶を
enjoying
楽
a
しむ
cup
こ
of
とが
tea.
できこの今に
We
感謝して
must be thankful for this
帰っ
moment
たら島の
and
復興
rally
に
our strength and energy
さら
to
に
focus
力
on
を注
restoring
がな
our
くては
home.
なりませんねはい
Of course,
騎士ノイシュ
I'll do everything in my power as a knight to help.
世
I'm
話になりますよ
counting on you,
ノイシュ
Noise. Feeling at ease for the first time in ages, Saruel begins to nod off in his seat, teacup still in hand.
セレル様
Saruel? Noise reacts in an instant, leaning forward to grab Saruel's hand and steadying it just in time to prevent a spill.
すみません
My apologies.
少々
I might have gotten a bit too relaxed. Aw,
それで良いのです
it's okay,
セレル
Saruel.
様
That's what we're here
休
for,
暇に来た
after
のですか
all. Let's turn in for the night.
らもう休みましょう
Saruel stifles a yawn as he rises from his seat, shuffling over to his bed and lying down.
おやすみなさいませ
Good night,
セレル様
Saruel. Oyasumi minasai.
ええおや
Yes,
すみなさい
you too.
ノイシュ
Nice. Saruel's exhaustion quickly carries him off to sleep. As he dozes, his face is the picture of absolute serenity.
セレル様
Saruel, I'm not here just to protect you. I'm here to make sure you get all the rest you need. I'll do whatever it takes to ensure you get it. Commitment renewed. Nawais tenderly pulls the covers over Settlewell and retires for the night. Ah. Early next morning, the captain is stirred awake after sensing a presence. The captain peers out the window and barely makes out a shape in the thick fog. Is that Settlewell? Believing the figure to be Settlewell, the captain leaves the room to pursue him. Meanwhile, just outside the villa, Settlewell is out on a morning stroll. I went to bed awfully early last night. Explains why I'm wide awake at this hour. That said, I'm feeling quite refreshed. Can't remember the last time I had such a good night's rest. As he walks through the haze, the vague outline of an Arun comes into sight. Father! No, it can't be him. He's... He approaches the phantom and reaches out to touch it, only for his hand to go straight through. Oh, it was just my shadow casting onto the fog. If only you were here. I would have liked to talk with you, Father. As if to tell Settlewell his wish would never come true, the shape dissipates before his very eyes. In the meantime, the captain exits the villa to chase the figure in the fog. Settlewell! Wait, what? The captain reaches out towards Settlewell's shoulder, but grabs a handful of air. The forward momentum causes the captain to lose balance and stumble into something solid. Oh, watch yourself. I'm right here. Were you perhaps deceived by a phantom in the mist? Though I suppose I shouldn't be talking. I fell for it too. It's Settlewell in the flesh, who makes it just in time to gently catch the captain. The captain asks what he's doing out so early in the morning, and Settlewell responds, I woke up naturally at this hour, so I figured I'd go out for a walk. It seems one's eyes just open after a good night's rest. Though I must say, this morning fog is quite dense. It'd be unsafe to keep wandering around. I'm sure it'll lighten up in a bit. Let's just rest here for now. The captain agrees, and they both take a seat on the bank of the lake. I wonder what my father would say if he saw me sitting on the ground like this. Driven by the dreamy ambience of the morning fog, Settlewell decides to open up about his parents. My dear mother. She died from complications soon after giving birth to me. I'd always thought my father hated me for taking her away from him. But apparently I was wrong. It seems he did love me in his own way. You know, he'd often tell me to speak up. If I have something to say, don't hold back. Wish I had talked to him more. But now he's gone. And all of my realizations have come too late. Settlewell goes quiet, and the captain silently sympathizes with him. If I recall, your father left you when you were young, didn't he? If you don't mind me saying, he sounds like a terribly selfish man. The captain snickers in wholehearted agreement with Settlewell's straightforward assessment. My father was similar in a way. He was a man unfit for wooing and fatherhood. In hindsight, I realize he was consumed by his position. That's why he behaved the way he did. But I don't believe knowing that would bring my younger self any comfort. If anything, I'm of the mind that it was a form of cruelty in its own regard. We both had such awful fathers, haven't we, Captain? A wry smile pulls out the corner of Saruel's lips. But your situation is different. Your father waits for you at the end of the sky, in Estalucia. I hope you're able to have a great talk with him when you two finally reunite. That's the spirit. And no matter how difficult, I will do everything I can to help you achieve your dream, Captain. Indeed. It is also my duty to support the Captain. I shouldn't be bogging myself down with my own emotions. My regrets are many and great, but the time has come to move forward. Thank you for listening to me, Captain. If later you'd like to lament about your life, I'll gladly lend you an ear. As Saruel's disposition clears, so does the air. The thick fog gradually disperses, and the bright morning sun shines down on them. Hey.
Hey! Captain!
Viren, Lyria, and a hurried noise rush towards the pair on the bank. We've been searching all morning, wondering where you two could have gone. I know it's unlikely, but I was afraid you and the Captain might have gotten yourselves into some trouble, Saruel. Apologies for worrying you all. We'll be sure to keep you in the loop next time. Wow, I can't believe it's almost time for us to go home. I was having so much fun. Well, it's not over just yet. What say we put on our swimsuits and take one last dip in the lake? Saruel proposes an uncharacteristically playful idea and looks over at the crew with a carefree grin. As you all know, I'm not used to frolicking in the water. But we're on vacation. It might be nice to engage in something unfamiliar.
Ooh, nice to see you finally in the vacation spirit. Took you long enough.
Saruel. Care to join us, Captain? When we're done, I'll dry your hair for you.
Yeah, let's go. We better change quick. There's not much time before we gotta head home.
As soon as the crew change into their swimsuits, they wade into the shallows of the lake and start splashing each other. Oh. Well, they knew what they were doing.
I've been meaning to say, that's one spiffy swimsuit you got on, Saruel. It really is. It fits your style.
Yes, well, it's a bit ostentatious for a swimsuit, if you ask me. I'm not sure all of these embellishments were necessary. But my father always instructed my sister and me to never show any signs of weakness. There are people out there that would judge a person for wearing modest clothing. The fact that Hela's prepared this particular piece for me shows just how deep his teachings are ingrained in her.
Wow. Now that you mention it, kinda does scream prince.
But these are the kinds of adornments people would have their children wear to protect them from sickness and harm. I have to wonder how old my sister thinks I am.
Obviously, Hellas just loves her little brother, Saruel.
I have an inkling this was done more out of impish jest than familial love. Alright, we've only so much time left. We better get to splashing while we have our swimsuits on. Hey, Captain, take this! In the short time it takes for their ride to arrive, the crew hop into the lake to get one last fill of summer fun. As his productive vacation comes to an end, Settlewell is relaxed and hopeful for the future. Devoted in heart and mind, he is poised to play a meaningful role in shaping the destinies of both the people of Ulster Island and the captain. Oh, look at him. There we go. Yeah. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna run an ad so we can set up the next set of Fate episodes, because we're not done yet. That was cute. Very lighthearted, very comfy. But, yeah. Here's hoping we're not delving back into the weird territory. So up next we got Albert. So I'm gonna give my ears a break from the headphones. Ow. Whoa. Okay. Okay, we should be back. Let me see. Okay, hold up, let me adjust these. There, good. I've got my glasses on. Oh, that's a little weird. Oh well. Anyways, let's go. The sun shines brightly on another beautiful summer day. Albert soaks in the rays as he gazes at the sea. Its waters are so clear, one can see straight to the bottom. To me, who knew watching the tide could do wonders for stress relief? You're so right. It's no surprise the sea ranks #1 among Auguste's tourist spots. Oh no, we're back in Auguste. Some girls enter the water and start splashing each other with delight. Their shrieks of laughter reach the ears of Albert and Mina on the beach. Look at them, Mina. They're having the time of their lives. Yes. I wish people who visit Levin could have just as much fun. Yeah. Auguste holds a wealth of information on tourism. I hope we pick up a few pointers during our time here. Albert and Mina aren't visiting Auguste simply to relax and get a tan. The Kingdom of Levin is still rebuilding, attempting to entice travelers with local offerings of grape liqueur and hot springs. However, results have been mixed at best. The tourism office is scrambling to find ways to bring in more visitors. One idea put forth is to learn from the success of others. And there's no success story than the resort isles of Auguste. No better success story. Albert and Mina plan to share what they learn in Auguste with the folks back in Levin. We've pored over all the pamphlets and books written about Auguste before coming here. But there are so many points of interest to investigate. How do we even start? Have no fear, Mina. I know better than to have dived head first into Auguste without a plan. Okay, hold on. A victorious smile crosses Albert's face as he pulls out a thick stack of papers and hands it to Mina. What's this? A compilation of the action, comedies, thoughts, and suggestions, organized into a single itinerary. It's guaranteed to generate a fun vacation. I revised it last night. It's so easy to follow. Every landmark and establishment we should visit is sorted into specific categories like culture and history. I wouldn't exactly say we're accustomed to taking vacations. But if we stick to this itinerary, we'll become masters of all things Auguste by the time we leave. I expected nothing less from our leader. Let's not ease up, Mina. When travel time between islands is factored in, his schedule gets tight. One could argue our stay in Auguste will be as challenging as a Skyfarer's daily training regimen. Vacations must be approached with utmost diligence. Understood.
Hi, Albert. Hi, Mina. Did you two come to enjoy the beach, too?
Well, isn't this a surprise? We didn't know you guys were in town either. We're here to enjoy everything Auguste has to offer in order to improve Levin.
It's pretty rare to hear Mr. Serious talking about having fun.
How rude.
What's that big stack of papers for?
Oh, this? It's a detailed itinerary, designed to squeeze out every drop of entertainment in Auguste. The crew flip through the pages with great interest, but they end up frowning as they read. It's supposed to be a vacation plan. Doesn't have beach volleyball. That's right. It was formed with everyone's input. Pretty good, huh?
How should I say this?
Just give it to him straight, Lyria. They got this Auguste vacation thing all wrong. What? How dare you talk back to the leader like that? Easy now, Mina. We're here to study Auguste after all. Viren and the others are connoisseurs of Auguste. Why shouldn't we take advantage of their knowledge? Yes, but... Albert fetches a pen from his satchel and turns to the captain and company, ready to take notes. You're saying the itinerary is flawed. Can you tell me specifically what's wrong with it? Well... Just look at how you split up these activities. Culture, history, business? It sounds more like a study plan to pass a test. Not a list of fun things to do. It's too by the numbers, you know. When I think about having fun, I picture myself cutting loose. So I should be more flexible. For example, when Lancelot and the other knights are in Auguste, they go all out playing beach flags. Something tells me they're not thinking about history or whatever while they're grabbing flags. As for Kalulu and her group, I only had one goal: chowing down on delicious sushi in an eating contest. Let's see who else. Kailana spends all her time surfing. And Elmont's man in the beach house like he always does. His new hell-grilled sea roast is amazing. I see. So that's what having fun in Auguste means to you. Albert's pen flies across the paper as he listens to the crew's various experiences. Eventually, he stops writing. Finished. This time, I'm sure I've come up with a perfect recipe for getting the most out of Auguste. He's gonna spend all this time taking notes that he's gonna not do anything. Yes. And once we put our new itinerary in motion, we'll have lots of examples to present to the Action Committee. Say, Captain, if you guys aren't busy, would you like to test this plan out with me? Us? Sure. You will? Thanks. Now that we've got everything settled, let's not waste any time. We'll follow this plan accordingly and really cut loose. How do you cut loose when you're bound to a plan? That's a good point. But how am I supposed to be spontaneous? When Lyria sees Albert furrow his brow and cross his arms, she has to speak up.
I don't think you have to worry about it so much. Once you start having fun with everyone, everything will work out just fine.
I do see the logic in that. In that case, I should focus on enjoying myself. Vacation days are hard to come by, so the name of the game is to stop overthinking and just have fun. Albert looks at the revised itinerary with excitement. He's confident his time in Auguste will translate to a prosperous future for Levin. My legs. Albert has been out all day with the captain and company. Today's selection of non-stop activities has drained his energy. He comes to a beach house to recharge by himself. The captain and the others have tons of pep. It's like they were born to party. But honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so much. I'm glad I asked them to partake in my vacation plans. Who's this?
How's this, Master? I want to breathe new life into our fireworks displays.
Oh, I know something's brewing when you get that look on your face.
Albert perks up when he accidentally overhears some people mention a fireworks display. Fireworks draw the biggest crowds in already packed Auguste. Excuse me, I don't mean to be rude, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. Are you fireworks experts by any chance?
Sure, we happen to be. And you are?
My name is Albert, leader of the Sky Knights of Lebanon. I came to Auguste seeking ideas to help rebuild my homeland. I was intrigued by your discussion of a fireworks display. If it's not too much to ask, do you mind if I join your conversation?
It ain't every day we get the leaders from some kingdom's Sky Knight showing an interest in fireworks. Grab a seat, friend.
Thank you. Basically, I'd like to understand the ins and outs of putting on a fireworks show.
Hardly anyone ever asked the real questions, that's for sure. It's technical stuff. Definitely not something you can explain over a drink.
Come with me to the launch area, and I'll give you a special behind-the-scenes demo. Are you sure? I'd be ever grateful.
Alright. I'd better get everything set up then.
Hold your fuses, Master. I'm not for showing Mr. Sky Knight here. But we were in the middle of a conversation.
Sorry. So, what were you saying again?
Something about wanting to breathe new life into fireworks?
Yeah.
Picture this. We pump the beach full of music, then shoot off fireworks to the beat. Before Albert even realizes, he's managed to acquaint himself with a seasoned fireworks expert and his protege. If he's to learn the workings of fireworks, he'll have to become a student for the day. Gentle waves lap against the side of a boat. Albert looks up at the starry night sky from his spot in the boat. His eyes bright with wonder. It's so dark up there, like a beautiful abyss that threatens to suck me in forever. I've never seen anything like it.
Just wait till we launch these suckers. And then tell me it ain't the most beautiful sky you ever saw.
We're ready to go, Master.
Good. You might want to scooch away from the launch tubes, Albert. Fireworks are nothing but a bundle of gunpowder. Don't want to take any chances now.
Albert heeds the Master's warning and moves to a safe distance away from the mortars.
Here we go! Send up the first barrage.
An aerial shell is swallowed by the dark sky, only to re-emerge as an exploding ring of light. What a sight to behold.
Kapow! Boom!
The way the Master punctuates each percussive blast with a heavy yell combined with a stunning array of colors strikes a chord with Albert. This is what I've been looking for. I want the people of Levin to feel the same emotions I'm feeling right now. What could be more relaxing than watching fireworks go off over a herb while soaking in a hot spring?
Now it's time for the big mamas! Hey, when you get back, I need you to adjust the copper salt mixture so that the brakes go off more smoothly.
Will do. After the demo concludes, and the three arrive back on shore, Albert, who can't contain his excitement, bows to the master. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you consider taking me in as an apprentice?
Wonder if I got wax in my ears. Coulda swore you asked to become my apprentice.
Indeed, I did. I want to learn from you and show the people of my kingdom the wonders of a fireworks display. The master rubs his head, looking troubled.
Tell you what, Albert. As a man who's given his life to fireworks, I'm happy to know how much of an impact they've made on you. But in this line of work, you can get seriously injured if you ain't got the talent. Your health means everything when it comes to protecting your kingdom. Am I right? Besides, no one can master the ins and outs in just a few days. Sorry, kid, but I gotta say no.
Please, wait! The master turns around and only manages to take a few steps before Albert quickly jumps in front of him. I'm fully aware of the risks associated with this job. I assure you, I'm not taking this lightly. I have to be the one to learn the trade of Levin, if Levin is ever going to see a fireworks display. It's the key to my kingdom's revitalization. I'm certain of it. I don't care how long it takes. Oh! Oh, Pizza Costco, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Let's toss a shout out to Pizza Costco. Welcome in, raiders.
Was anyone else found yet? I'll tap real quick.
What was that? Doing good? Are you? I'm doing good. Just enjoying some summertime Fate episodes in Granblue Fantasy. Recovering from the feels fest that is Omori.
What? No, don't turn on my blender. Get out of my house.
Was this Roblox? Nice.
Strunched.
I did strunch. Yeah, we got this.
Is it over? This is stupid. Oh, we all have those moments. Well, welcome in. Moogie Plays. Like when FX just. Oh. How you doing? Welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know, my name is Extra Kurisfi, but you can call me Kuris. I'm your comfy cutie chaos lord that loves voice acting, shrimping, and amongst other things, gaming. But yeah, welcome. Albert wants to learn about fireworks, so we're gonna help him. We're gonna see how it goes. So please, will you let me be your apprentice? This little jig. Oh, no worries, Pizza Costco. Yes. If you have to do any after-stream maintenance, feel free to do so. Thank you again for the raid. Don't worry, I'll be nice to your community. The Master Pyrotechnician can only do one thing in the face of Albert's intensity.
Never would have dreamed the leader of the Sky Knights would be putting his faith in me. What kind of pyro would I be to turn down on such a passionate student?
You mean...
I'm a real hard ass. I better not hear any whining later.
Thank you, sir. I swear on my honor, I'll give this my all. Welcome to the Apprentice Brotherhood, Albert. And since I got seniority, you gotta call me Big Bro.
Pains me to see someone of your stature get a demotion. But there's a pecking order in the pyrotechnic biz. Sorry, that's how it is. Can you handle calling me master and this guy Big Bro?
Understood. I look forward to learning from the both of you, Master and Big Bro. Yeah! Big Bro status!
Feels awesome to be at the top for once.
Little bro's gonna take your spot if you slack off, you chowderhead. Concentrate!
Yes, sir.
So, Albert is taking his first step towards his dream of putting on a fireworks display in London. Albert's journey to becoming a pyrotechnician begins with a lesson in fireworks history.
Fireworks started off as a bomb a long time ago. It seems obvious, right? Imagine the explosions going off and fires being started in enemy camps. Pretty barbaric if you think about it. Well, the years went on. People started shooting off fireworks in memories of famine and plague victims. The idea was to lay good souls to rest while warding off evil spirits.
Yes, laying souls to rest by launching loud fireworks into the sky. Interesting. Yep, interesting.
Times change. Cultures change. Fireworks are now a form of entertainment.
And that's the evolution of these spectacular light shows. The master laughed sympathetically at the sight of Albert jotting down notes like a madman.
You don't have to remember all this. Unless you think people are gonna ask for some reason.
It's fine. I hardly think a fireworks expert can be called an expert without knowing the history of their craft. Besides, I find it very interesting. Thanks for the lesson.
You'll make a fine pyro with that kind of commitment to details. But here's the thing, kid. It ain't as simple as listening to a lecture. You gotta roll up your sleeves and get a hands-on experience.
Absolutely. I'm ready whenever you are. Albert's practical training begins. He shadows the master, observing the expert at work and asking many questions before trying it for himself. Each shell contains a mixture of various types of gunpowder. There's gunpowder that launches the shell, gunpowder that ignites the firework, and gunpowder pellets that produce the colors we see, also known as stars.
The brightness, colors, and shapes you want to make depend on the distribution of the gunpowder mixtures. Getting the perfect color can take multiple components, as much as over a dozen.
I had no idea the process was so involved. I guess you could make an unlimited combination of colors.
We're just scratching the surface. Fireworks take a variety of shapes, like chrysanthemum, peony, and nishiki komoro. In other words,
Stars and breaks have to be packed in a specific manner depending on the effect desired.
surprised? Bet you took one look at the master before and thought, gee, there's nothing sophisticated about fireworks at all.
Never judge a book by its cover. An artisan has feelings too, you know.
That's true. Otherwise, one can't achieve such a stunning displays of beauty.
Bingo!
Hey, Albert. Let's make that awesome fireworks that people are dying to see.
Yeah, that's the plan. Woo-hoo. Yeah, I should probably look that up. I wonder how fireworks are actually made. That night, Albert hones his craft while consulting the notes he took earlier. It's no easy task balancing the combination of quantity and composition, but he seems to enjoy the challenge. I can tell how much Master and Big Bro loved their job and the way they taught me. It's incredible how two individuals can bring so much joy to so many others. This truly is a remarkable profession. Albert himself has fallen under the spell of making fireworks. and he spends his day assembling shells. After a few more days of practice on his own, he finally creates a firework worthy of critique. Oh, what do you think?
This ain't the work of an amateur. Excellent stuff, Albert.
I couldn't have done it without you, big bro.
In fact, I think I'm gonna use it in tomorrow's display.
So soon? I'm not sure that's a good idea.
What are you mumbling about? Why else did you work day and night on this?
Aren't you going a little too easy on him, Master?
Says who? Albert poured his heart into this creation. You could learn a thing or two from it.
The Master places Albert's handiwork in the palm of his protege and unceremoniously walks off. Big bro. Oh. You ought to go after the Master. He's got a meeting with show organizers. Could be a good learning opportunity. Okay, I'll do that. Albert hurries after the Master, still concerned by the vacant look on the protege's face. After the meeting with the organizers is over, the Master and Albert check on the shells for tomorrow's event. They're shocked by what they see, or rather, don't see.
What in tarnation? All the shells are gone!
We moved everything to the storage shed after drying them in the sun. I'm sorry. I looked around but couldn't find a single one. They've been nicked. Who'd do such a thing?
We've got too many expectations riding on us. I can't cancel on tomorrow's audience. Search everywhere you can think of. I'm gonna go fetch some more eyeballs.
Understood. Albert and the protege rush out of the storage shed as ordered and search high and low. Try as they might, they find no trace of the missing fireworks. The two feel as if their options are running out as they walk along the beach under the moon. Yeah, it sucks. I guess the display will have to be cancelled after all. I can't bear to hear it. Haven't you and the Master been prepping for this event for a year now? I won't let your efforts go to waste. I'll definitely catch the culprit. Ah, I hope you do. Albert notices how the protege is looking at the ground with a hen-dog expression. He lets out a small sigh. Why, big bro? Why what? Weren't you the one who wanted to make the ultimate fireworks for all of those who've been waiting for in anticipation? Yeah. I did say something like that. But the fireworks are missing, so what's the point? What? Albert draws his skyblade and points it at the sky. The brilliant moon is quickly blotted out by dark clouds. Dude, what is this? Do you honestly believe it's fine to cancel tomorrow's display? You're saying it like it's my fault. Tell me the truth, big bro. Because if you don't... all it takes is one lightning strike to burn you to a crisp. Answer me. Is that actual lightning? Or just someone playing music really loudly? Oh, I guess it was just a loud person passing by. Okay, whatever. Albert sheathes his sword and places a hand on the bawling man's shoulder. I won't be the one to pass judgment, but at least tell me why you did it. What happened to your pride as a pyrotechnician? You're looking at a loser. I've spent all my life making fireworks, but the master never uses any of my stuff. Then you come along. The master is so quick to add your firework to the show, even though you just started. I was jealous, plain and simple. I mean, what makes yours better than mine? I couldn't deal with my own suckage. Pretty lame, huh? Albert regards the crying, remorseful man with sympathy. Where did you hide the fireworks? I'll show you. The two men walk in silence and eventually reach an empty hut not far from the storage shed. The missing fireworks are lined up neatly, including the one Albert created. Kept the one I made? Well, my original plan was to get rid of it, but upon closer inspection, it was pretty good for a first attempt. When I thought about the work you put into it, I just couldn't bring myself to trash it. Bro, Master's gonna need your help with the show tomorrow, Albert. It won't be easy for one man to pull off on his own. What are you going to do now? I can't face him. Sorry, but I gotta skip town. The man offers a bitter smile and is about to run off into the night. So you're just going to give up and run away? Look, I don't got what it takes to be a pyro. Albert spots a small firework hidden in the corner of a shelf. He picks it up and shows it to the protege. Your craftsmanship is far, way better than mine. The shell isn't just a symbol of your passion. It's a testament to the skills you've developed thus far. Leaving before you even get to see one of your creations going off in the sky is the worst choice a budding pyrotechnician can make. You're destined to become a pyro. I say you give the master and fireworks another chance. Albert, after what I've done, do you think I can make amends? We all learn from our mistakes. That's my firm belief. Thank you. Thank you so much. The protege returns to the master and confesses to the deed. Then he waits for his punishment. After listening in silence, the master lets out a deep sigh and suddenly grabs the student by the shoulders. Oi! Who taught you that stupid crap? Who was it? Was it me? Hell no! I'm warning you right now. If you don't figure out how to make our audience smile, I'm gonna be really mad. Does that mean... Can the waterworks? Your job is to synchronize the fireworks to the music. You're gonna hear the beat over all that blubbering. That was your idea, remember? Well, we're using it. Me and Albert ain't gonna hold your hand, so grow up and take some responsibility. Yes, master! Get the lead out, boys. Those fireworks ain't gonna check themselves for tomorrow's show. Yes, sir. The hours quickly pass by, and the fireworks display is on schedule. Albert and the pyro stands on the deck of a boat some distance offshore, anxious to start the display. Spectators crowd the beach, staring at the sky with excitement.
All right. Yes, it's showtime. Give the organizers the signal.
Check! The protege holds up a torch and jaunty tunes begin to play on the beach. The crowd murmurs with delight.
Albert, cue the first barrage with the music and light 'em up.
You can count on me. Albert lights the fuses with all the confidence in the world. The fireworks fly into the air. Sparks explode from their casings, mingling with the stars.
We're just getting started. Don't forget we got a job to do.
Yes, sir. The fruits of their labor flicker out of existence in mere seconds, but the results they produce are well worth the effort. Each explosion elicits oohs and ahs from the captivated crowd. Their smiles are lit with a rainbow of colors.
Hey, Albert.
Yes? As the fireworks go off overhead, the master speaks to Albert, his voice soft and slightly quivering.
Thanks for what you did last night.
It was nothing. Sometimes our emotions get the best of us.
Spoken like a true leader of the kingdom's knights. I salute you. In my head, I thought of the kid as my successor.
Didn't even realize how hard I was being on a lad.
Who knew training a disciple would be so tough?
The master scratches his head with a sheepish smile. Albert nods, sympathizing with the pyrotechnician. It's the same as training in any discipline. You can't expect results in a matter of days. Your concerns aren't unique to just you. I've seen many leaders, myself included, grapple with this issue.
Is that a fact? In any case, I think this old goat might have softened a bit. Thanks.
Hey, Setsu, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hope your Tamsun's treating you well. We're doing some summertime Fate episodes. Hey, cool, you were playing Tower Fantasy. How was it? You got Saturday Summer too? Oh, but why cry? You didn't want to get him? Or wait, you didn't get him yet. Or did you not get him yet? Yo, chatterboxes. Can I get a little help here? There's more fireworks to let off.
Now the shoe's on the other foot. Let's not disappoint the lad.
Oh, you want Vampy? Oh, you didn't get her? Oh, so sorry. Did you have enough to spark? Because they gave away a lot of the tickets and crystals and stuff.
Right.
I managed to spark Grimnir, so that was good. A firework bearing the name Auguste Falls lavishes a vivid rain of sparks. From the crowd's perspective, it's like watching a mini meteor shower. 20k crystals. Aww. Do you have any like side stories that you can just speedrun? You have 20k now? Wait a second. Do you have any side stories that you can speedrun to get some crystals or draw tickets? From the crowd's perspective, it's like watching words can't describe this beauty. I feel selfish for being the only one from 11 to witness this. I truly wish the people in 11 were working for the kingdom's sake could see this wonderful spectacle. Surely, there'll be an opportunity in the future. Albert continues to watch the lights in the sky, thinking about his friends and fellow countrymen back home. In the waning days for his stay in Auguste, Albert spends every waking moment learning about fireworks to bring back to Levin. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're saving your spark for the holiday banner? Vampy? Oh no. Wait, what does she do? Deal 3 charge diamonds, drain effect to wing allies, but to do before the signature attack rate and damage count. Oh wow, she does a lot. Seal all foes' actions. Wait, what? An end ally. You spark? Yes, I sparked! Because I wanted to get Grimnir. Gain these effects and reduce the number of drops. Rania drained the foe's HP. No, Grimnir. Yes! Cause I feel like he's gonna get a 5-star uncap soon. Cause you know, he got a lot of stuff. He got into verses, he got his own CD. I feel like they're gonna give him a 5-star uncap soon. That's why I sparked him. But yeah, I got pretty lucky on this one. Cause I got Anila as well. I also got to max out a Tyrannosaurus. Yeah. I have that maxed out Tyranno. But don't worry, Setsu. Here's hoping she comes home in your free pulls. But yeah, I'm gonna run one more ad. Tyranno's good. Not a high priority, I'd say. Oh, wait, she basically... She's only good at like 4 stars, so... Yeah, cause, charge attack reactivation is pretty fun. Charge attack reactivation only 1 time, but still. I use it on this team to help Lancelot get Glaciate stacks faster. Because I use this. So yeah. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna run another ad while we look for Urias's Fate episodes. Journal. You too? Aw, nice. Yeah, because Lancelot is a little slow, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Setsu! I did this. Setsu, I bought the special draw set. But I don't know who to pick. I'm thinking either Ball or Ball. But Adam's good too. One of the party one echo. Oh yeah, are you an id? Ad. Do you have an ad? Hold on. Let me check. Euphoria. Bonus damage. Raise You're back? Yes, welcome back, Setsu. At the end of turns, when allies deal damage 20 or more times to the current target in one turn. Okay, I guess she does... A surprise ticket? Yeah, I did. I bought the surprise ticket. The special draw set. I figured, why not? But I'm debating which ball I want to get. Either Fireball or Earth Ball. Ball for his bando or party? Oh, kind of both. Cause if I am gonna put him on a party, it's gonna be this one. So we can have Benjamin at like full power. Yeah, boost to charge gain, boost to charge attack specs. Yeah. But like, thing is, this party is already good, cause Jamil is pretty good. Monica Valentine? Yeah, I have Valentine's Monica. This team. But if I... Like, my fire team is also good too, so I don't really need it. Agni main. But yeah, I'll worry about that later. Hopefully I don't forget about it. Yeah, I'll worry about that later though. One weapon for Percy. Oh yeah, it's a good weapon. Oh. Anyways. Let's go on. It takes 2 to soar. Oh no. Ah. Eyes shut and fast asleep. Albert gradually awakens to the sound of the ocean and the feeling of wind brushing against his cheeks. Is this a beach? Smells salt in the air. Wait, shouldn't I be at an inn? Have you finally awoken, my dear friend? Oh, it's Urius. Albert, confused about his surroundings, turns his head to find Urius smiling at him suspiciously. Urius? What's going on? Where are we? Who knows, really? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't remember ever coming here. Last I recall, I was in bed about to go to sleep.
And sleep well you did. In fact, I couldn't ask for anything more. It made things very easy. Things? I hope you weren't using me as a subject for one of your weird experiments. If that were true, I'd already have succeeded. Think. What's going on? And how did you even get here? It sure is packed. You can always count on Augusta to show a thing or two on how to run an accommodation. Managing food stalls and security operations too. I'm sure we'll be able to make use of what we learned to boost Levin's own tourism. In any case, my old friend, you look tired. Have you not been getting any good shut-eye lately? I'm fine. I won't go dozing off on our observation. No need to act all tough. Even heroes need their rest. Nothing gets past you, huh? Truth be told, I haven't been sleeping well recently. I understand your commitment to work, but a good night's rest is absolutely essential if you want to actually get anything done. And it so happens that I've concocted a medicine that'll improve your quality of sleep. Why don't you give it a go? You made this? Spare me the looks. I'm not giving you anything strange. Not while we're here on official business, at least. I suppose you're right. In that case, I'll take it before heading to bed tonight. Oh no. So I took that medicine and passed out on the floor, and somehow ended up here in the meanwhile? Perhaps it was all that pent-up exhaustion, but you wouldn't wake up no matter what I did. I almost thought I had killed you. But regardless, it made bringing you to this island a piece of cake. What are you plotting? This observation was ordered by His Majesty himself. And yet you kidnapped me on a whim. This is not the time to be fooling around.
Urius! Albert's finally awake, huh?
Good morning. Oh, yes. Good morning. Hold on. Why is everyone here?
Hey, Urius. You still haven't told Albert about what's going on?
My apologies. I simply had to see that perplexed expression. I couldn't help myself.
Urius. An explanation, please. One that makes sense and that I can understand. His Majesty's orders? Surely not.
I'm afraid so. He was worried that you were overworking ourselves. Which is why he demanded that we both take a nice long break. The only problem, however, was that a certain somebody loves working so much that he does so no matter what the circumstances. I had no choice but to force this break upon you. This whole observation business was a front to trick you into coming along.
So that's what happened. That still doesn't explain why the captain and the others are here.
We randomly bumped into Urius by the coast. He told us the whole situation, and we thought it'd be fun to help you relax.
I see. I'm grateful that you all are willing to go so far for me, but...
Worry not, old friend. You won't fall behind on any of the work I'm sure you're now worrying about. I've made the necessary arrangements, and I've adjusted your schedule accordingly. Not that you'd be able to work on an uninhabited island either way. It appears you thought this plan thoroughly through. Down to the very location. Now then, my dear friend. I hope you're ready for this vacation. You're about to have the time of your life. Thank you. And I'm sorry that you went through all this trouble for me. That said, I shall put my utmost into this vacation. I must enjoy myself not only for my own sake, but also for His Majesty's. That's the spirit. Alright then, follow me. There's something we need to do before exploring the rest of the island. And what would that be? Isn't it obvious? It's summertime. We're on an uninhabited island surrounded by sea so vast. It's time we break out the swimsuits. It's time we get naked. God Lord, I didn't mean it. Oh good, he's wearing a bra. So, how do I look? It's got a bit of a wild flair to it, if I do say so myself. Unka punka. That's one way of describing it. Are you sure that's a swimsuit? But of course! Destructio and I had to work with what we had surround us.
I gotta hand it to you, Urias. I can't think of anybody else who'd think to live on some deserted island.
And what about you, old friend? Would you like to join me in this wild attire? I'll pass. I'll be fine with a normal swimsuit.
Joined by the captain and the gang, Urias and Albert's desert island vocation is off to a wild start. With the intent of making the most of their vacation, the two friends fool around as would schoolboys at the height of recess. Hey, Urias. What do you think of that fruit?
It's bright red with a nice luster to it. Now would be the perfect time to eat such a ripe specimen.
Never failed to impress me, my friend. You've got your plans all studied up, I see.
I have my fair share of survival experience. This is nothing more than the fundamentals. Leave the picking to me. Destructio.
Tentacles.
Wow. He grabbed the fruit like it was nothing.
Now, Albert. Got it. Sky Blade!
Dad, it's not fair to use a bug zapper to catch the fish. Whoa, those fish got the life shocked out of them. Look at them bob up and down.
As skilled as ever, old friend. You've adjusted your power perfectly.
It wouldn't do any good to burn them to the bone now, would it? How about we get started frying these bad boys?
The fish, they're so good. Immersion. Hold up. I have goldfish crackers here.
Okay. They're the jumbo ones, so I only need one.
The fish, it's so good. Ow! Dang, this thing's super hot.
Oh, dang it.
You can slow down a bit. There's plenty more for everyone to eat.
Wow, that was a crunchy fish.
What's the matter, my friend? You too?
Fishbone throat. Oh god, I hate when that happens. I told you to slow down, didn't I? The bowl will pass on its own. Don't worry about it.
The Thunder Swift Lord really does down his swoon as fast as lightning.
Negligent of me.
Isn't this so much fun?
The two retainers of Levin laugh with the captain and the others as they party until the depths of the night. The pair's vacation ends as abruptly as it had begun, and having fully enjoyed themselves throughout the duration of their trip, the two prepare to make their way back home. All right, old friend. Is there anything else you'd like to do on this island before we leave? I think we've done plenty. I feel as though my mind and body both have been completely renewed. Once we return, I should be able to focus on my work better than ever before. Don't push yourself too hard. Otherwise, we'll have to come back for yet another vacation. The same goes for you. After all, I'm not the only one who worked himself to the point where others started worrying for my well-being.
Ah, there it is! The boat we rode here on!
Basking in the afterglow of their much-needed vacation, the group makes their way towards the water, where a small boat, bound to the shore by a lone rope, floats peacefully. However, a mere moment later... What is it now? Swordfish? Oh. A giant shadow darts by, and as quickly as it had appeared, the boat vanishes from sight.
No way! Our boat! Did that giant fish just swallow it whole?
Well, here we go, folks. We didn't have an Auguste monster. We didn't have an Auguste atrocity show up yet, so we're making up for it. In a bizarre turn of events, the group witnesses a giant fish consume an entire boat before their very eyes. They stare on in shock, their only mode of transportation gone. It appears their vacation has only just begun. That thing swallowed an entire boat. The vacation having wrapped up, the gang decides to return home. However, they encounter a not-so-small problem along the way. The boat they had ridden to their vacation island had been swallowed whole by a fish of giant proportions. Still in shock for what had just happened, the captain and the others stand on the beach, wondering what to make of this urgent issue.
So, what do we do? This is terrible.
More like incredible! I never thought I'd be able to see such a rare species out in the wild! Huh? That giant fish we saw. There's no mistaking that iconic long jaw and exquisite dorsal fin. It has to be a yellowtail marlin. But I haven't seen any mention of ones that size in our records. What an absolutely regal specimen. Be still, my heart. This isn't the time or place for that. I swear, you researchers can be totally hopeless. Sorry about that. You know how I am. I can't help it.
Anyway, what are we supposed to even do now? Yeah, that boat's gone for good.
Yeah, Viren, you can fly. And how would we go about doing that? Where would we even begin? Nothing short of flying would be effective. And there's only one of us here who can do that.
What are you looking at me for? I can't fly that high. I get tired and fall.
I'm joking.
Don't worry about it. Although I am curious about the precise limits of your ability to fly.
Could we maybe make some kind of raft and use that to escape?
A raft, huh? That actually isn't a bad idea. We can gather everything we need from the island, and we'd only need to go as far as the nearest inhabited island.
But that wouldn't solve all our problems.
Oh? You think so too, my dear friend?
What do you mean it wouldn't solve our problems? It would get us to a nearby island, right? Isn't that more than enough?
That boat was a rental one. Urius and I borrowed it once we arrived in Auguste. If we were to bring the boat back past its designated return date, we'd be charged a late fee. And that wouldn't do, I'm afraid. Regardless of our circumstances, I'd feel horrible if we were to lose the boat we had meant to return in a timely manner. I refuse to tarnish the name of the Lights of Levin, and not returning what we borrowed would do exactly that.
I mean, I guess that could happen.
I rest my case. In the name of the Knights of Levin, we will retrieve the boat as humanely as possible.
You say that, but the boat was swallowed whole. Yeah, it was probably crushed by the giant fish's mouth.
That's the thing about fish. Many of them have the tendency to forego mastication in favor of swallowing their targets whole.
Yeah, that's true.
The boat may be a bit scratched up here and there, but I believe it should be fine overall.
And from the look on your face, I presume you have some sort of plan?
Indeed I do. I already have it all thought out. I have no doubt that this will work. Our first course of action is to set off to the high seas. We've got ourselves a boat to retrieve.
Determined to find their Piscine target, the group scours the island in search of materials for their raft, and they depart soon after its completion.
You really made a dang raft from scratch?
Oh no.
Curious? Why aren't you dragging the tentacles through the water?
It's a makeshift fishing line. I want to lure the marlin up to the surface. Summer marks the start of the breeding season, so both male and female marlin alike grow increasingly aggressive. What do you think they do to strange-looking tentacles?
Think of them as an intruder attack. Isn't this plan a bit reckless?
Not reckless. Wild. Like me.
Hey, you see it? The marlin's over there.
Oh. Aha! Gotcha!
I'll be taking back that boat you swallowed, you monster. This thing's way too fast.
It appears even the Thunderswift Lord is helpless at sea.
It appears so. I suppose we need you in that mind of yours after all.
But of course, all you need to do now is follow my plan. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. I swear on the honor of the Knights of Levin, I'll take down that fish no matter what. Howdy, Raptor, how you doing?
Wow, you're really going at it. I feel stronger just watching them.
Now, Albert. On it.
Ooh, cool. Which one was it? Sky Blade! Stegosaurus. Wait a second, I think you told me about that before. But remind me again, what was it? What was it related to? Urius, do your thing. Leave the rest to me. Destructio! Oh.
You caught the fish using your tentacles. What's going on? It's like I'm watching an epic monster battle.
First dinosaurs to exist? Alright. All according to plan. You attack with your lightning, and I'll use my tentacle to pressure the fish's midsection. That way, we can make it spit out our boat. Wait a second. Something's off.
Ah, the fish keeps thrashing around. Back off. This raft's gonna break.
Ooh, cool. It appears I didn't apply enough pressure to affect something that large. Back to the drawing board, I suppose. Quit your analyzing. Now's not the time. Let go of the marlin. Our raft won't hold together much longer. You're right. I mustn't endanger the lives of the captain and the others. Let's go return to the island for now. I need to come up with another plan. Got it. I'll redirect the raft towards the island.
Yikes. That was a close one.
Huh?
I sense something. Some kind of presence? Is it a smell? I sense pain. Blood, too. See. No, Leviathan is trying to tell me something. But what?
Yuri's strategy of retrieving their boat ends in failure, leaving the group no choice but to return to the island for the time being. The captain and the crew challenge the mighty yellowtail marlin in hopes of retrieving their boat. Urius, however, underestimates the fish's tenacity, and his plan ultimately ends in failure. The gang somehow manage to escape the rampaging sea creature, and they make their way back to the uninhabited island. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yep. Man, I thought we were done for. Who would have thought that it'd go berserk like that?
I apologize for putting you all in danger.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure you've got your work cut out for you.
And the rate we're going, I'm unsure whether or not we'll make it back in time. Did you say something? No, it's nothing.
Hey, everyone. I think I noticed something earlier.
Have you now? Do tell. The smell of blood?
I'm not too sure about it, but that's the feeling I got. I think this fish is hurt.
Hurt, you say? Do you think that it was perhaps injured while swallowing our ship? You don't think I don't think that's the case. Not with how wild it was earlier. Urius silently nods his head, deep in thought. Suddenly, a bold grin spreads across his face. Thank you, Lyria. Your invaluable information has given me the opportunity to formulate a hypothesis. With this new realization, Urius leads the gang back to their makeshift boat, and they once again set off to sail the high seas. Lord Yellowtail Marlin, I beseech you, forgive us for our impudence earlier. Curious. If you keep sticking your body out like that, you may attract unwanted attention.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, old friend. Think about it. The fish in question has never come after us. Not once.
What are you getting at?
Wait, you're right. The first time it took our boat, and the second time, we're the ones who started attacking it.
I'd let my wild impulses get the best of me, and thought of nothing other than to capture the fish by force, even though it had no desire to fight.
Is that so? Then why did it swallow our boat to begin with?
Oh man, it's here! The marlin's here!
It's keeping its distance this time.
That's to be expected. I'm not surprised that it's erring on the side of caution after our little scuffle earlier.
The marlin slowly circles around the raft, and Urius continues to call out to it.
Lord Marlin, I'm sorry. Please, I'd like to extend my help to you as an apology. You seem to have a problem within your oral cavity, do you not?
Problem in its mouth?
Precisely. Hence Lyriusence in blood. It's also the reason why the fish swallowed our boat. Come hither, Lord Marlin. I'd like to examine the insides of your mouth.
I still don't know what's going on, but... Mr. Fish, it's okay. We won't hurt you.
It's coming closer. And its mouth is wide open. No. I've been inside Humphrey like 3 times. I'm not doing that again. Please. I need a break from being inside giant marine aquatic animals.
Alright then. Excuse us while we check your mouth.
As long as it doesn't start talking to itself.
Hold on. There's a piece of metal stuck in its mouth. The wound is bleeding. This must be what I sensed earlier.
I see. This looks like a harpoon head. It probably swallowed it together with some bait. I'm sure you understand exactly how it feels, old friend.
Alright, when he choked on a fish bone. Is that why it swallowed the boat? To remove this metal shard?
Oftentimes, when a fishbone gets caught in your throat, it's best to simply continue eating and drinking without giving the bone a second thought.
Is inside of its mouth bigger? Ominous deep voice. Ominous deep voice.
Well, 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 look who we have here.
God, I fucking hate Humphrey.
This is because whatever you swallow after the fishbone will help remove the foreign object from your throat and carry it to the stomach. This is why certain regions and households recommend swallowing something whole as a means to clear the path from your mouth to your stomach. The marlin likely swallowed the boat in an attempt to dislodge the harpoon head.
I see. So that's why. I'm sorry for laying my hands on a fellow victim. Forgive me, Sir Marlin.
Destructio.
Oh God. Yeah. We have this guy summoning a bunch of tentacles, and us being inside another thing's mouth.
Remove that harpoon head as gently as possible.
The captain and the crew learn why the yellowtail marlin had appeared before them. They also figure out why the poor fish had swallowed their boat. Unfortunately, All traces of the boat itself were gone. What they gained, however, was a refreshing, albeit a bit strange, mutual understanding with the marine animal. All done. This is just a cursory check, but I couldn't find any other foreign objects.
Isn't that fantastic, Mr. Fish? Albert's electric massage looked like it felt super relaxing, too.
It doesn't even begin to make up for my wrongdoings towards the Marlin. It's the least I could do. I pray that Sir Marlin here never again meets such an unfortunate fate. Yes. Eyo te amo. Good night, Setsu. Oyasumi. Sweet dreams. Good luck on your pulls. Yes, yes. Manifesting. Here's hoping you get bumpy. Thanks for stopping by.
What is that? The water's getting real rough.
Crap. Everybody, grab onto the raft. Wait, what?
Mr. Fish? He jumped super far away!
And what a marvelous jump it was! I've never seen a jump cover such an incredible distance! Wait. Look over there!
Mr. Fish is waving its tail at us! Is that its way of saying goodbye?
I think so. And look, there's something else floating in the water.
It's the boat Mr. Fish swallowed. Wow. Did it spit up the boat for us? That's amazing!
Oh, it's like a small, like, fishing boat. Small fishing boat. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time we saw a marine animal throw up on stream. Bruce. Thank you, Lord Marlin. Here's hoping it didn't come out the other end. So we have another poopy. Thank you, Lord Marlin. Now we'll be able to get home without any problems. Following this bizarre series of events, the party makes their way back home, and they somehow return to the rental boat in one piece. Yo! Their wild desert island vacation has finally come to a close. Following the captain and the crew's strange encounter with the yellowtail marlin, they somehow retrieve their boat in one piece. Determined to return the now battered boat, the crew sets off on their journey back to Auguste.
Sure got dark quick. The night sea always scares me.
Scary indeed. The pitch-black waters give off a menacing aura, as if they consume you given the chance. Stop triggering my thalassophobia, Urias. But worry not, for it is none other than my dear friend who is at this boat's helm. Small though it may be, it would best any large ship in both form and function. Not again. This music starts playing.
Oh, you call this besting a large ship?
What's the matter, old friend? Are you having difficulty steering? A bit. The boat itself is intact, but it was still swallowed by a marlin. I'd be more shocked if it came back completely undamaged. It's only natural that I could have some difficulty maneuvering the boat. Nothing to worry over. We can take our time getting back. No need to rush. I don't know about that. Safety first. Yeah. We need to actually get back first. That's right. After everything we've been through, safety is of the utmost importance. Yeah, I would not want to, sail at sea at night in Auguste of all places. Like, the flying sharks happen during the day. I don't want to know what happens at night in the ocean.
But still... It's unlike you to be so indecisive. Shut it. Stop trying to read my facial expressions.
I see the shoreline. Huh? How come there's so many people?
That's quite the crowd. They're all facing the sea too. I wonder if there's some kind of event today. We're not going to make it, huh?
What's going on? Is their boat giving out on us or something?
If you need any help, Destructio and I are more than willing to lend you a hand. No, it's not that. But thank you for the offer anyway. Everybody's safety is my #1 priority. Not everything can always go exactly according to plan. We're almost there. What is it, my friend?
Huh? What's that noise? Whoa, whoa!
Oh, more fireworks. Oh, ooh, there's a Viren firework.
Wow! Fireworks! Dang, this is amazing! We get to see them from this close up?
I see some very unique designs among them. My friend, do you by any chance have something to do with this? Yes, actually. I've been working on this in secret ever since we arrived in Augusta. I wanted to enjoy the night together with you, after we had completed our work. Though I had originally planned on watching the fireworks from the beach. They're stunning. Seeing them while riding the waves is fun in its own right. My exhaustion has gone up and gone, just like those fireworks. Thank you, dear friend. Well, I'm content as long as you're happy. To be quite frank, I'm impressed you went this far to prepare a surprise for me. One way or another, we've grown alike, you and I. I suppose that happens when you've been together for as long as we have. Been together long. For better or worse, we'll be stuck with each other for a while yet. For better or worse? What are you talking about? We're stuck with each other for better and only for better. As blunt as always, old friend. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I hope you stay by my side both now and forevermore. Should we leave? Do we need to give you guys some privacy? You guys need a room or something? Absolutely. Meanwhile, over by the shore...
Wow, this is so cool. They're so pretty. I see fireworks that look like alcohol in hot springs.
Oh, what about those ones? They look like letters of some sort. Impressive. Whoever crafted those fireworks must have been quite a skilled pyrotechnician. But given the angle, I doubt you'd be able to make out the message from anywhere other than this beach. The fireworks normally expand in the shape of a sphere, so only the most skilled artisans can create ones that form a plane, not to mention the limited viewing angles. Huh? So, what does it say? Here's to many more years together, my dear friend? What does that even mean? Who knows? But it feels nice reading the message. Oh,
Oh, that's why he wanted to be on the beach. A multitude of bright fireworks continue to light up the night sky over a sea of black. Over at the beach, crowds of tourists read the words strewn through the air, but none understand the message's true meaning. Nonetheless, the message conveys a feeling of warmth and happiness to all present, and they enjoy a night full of joy and laughter. Aw, that was sweet. We're nearing 4 hours. I don't really have anything to do, though, tomorrow. Do we have time for one more?
私のノート見たいですか？
Oh! They added him to the journal. Where's Jay? Oh, God. Wait, what? Three scenes. Actually, my voice is kind of tired, so I guess we should call it just to be safe. Let's see. Who else is on tonight? Yeah, I'm gonna rest my voice because I need to use it again tomorrow. Then I'll be sure to treat myself to a nice long break for an entire week. Oh! Wait, what is this? But yeah, I feel like winding down, so I think we're gonna raid, Xylunari. I recently followed them. They're pretty chill. So yeah, perfect for winding down. Whoa, 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 what did I click? Ah! Anyways, yeah, I think this is gonna be it for tonight then. Thank you very much to anyone who hung out, chatted, and even lurked. Thank you so much, Pizza Casco, for the raid. Sorry. And yeah, hope y'all had fun, hope y'all enjoyed. Oh, I have to decide who to pick. My love.
この空の下にあるいろんなものを見たい。でも一人で見るんじゃ意味がない。団長と一緒にいたいってことだ。
We'll do your fate episode at some point. Hopefully. Maybe next year. Yeah, we've got time. Let's see. Who do I want to pick? Too many choices. Passive damage, restore items HP. Armor effect. Shield effect. Remove one buff. Standby. Ball type is at 4. Activates alternate picking. Yeah, I also gotta think of a raid phrase too. I don't know. There's no anonymous sea creature. We could have gone with flying sharks. Oh, wait a second. How could I forget? There's one last thing. One last story that I wanted to do. I forgot to do this on stream. Yeah. Here's lore on how we got Sandalphon to get into the swimsuit.
What's with all the armor, Sandalphon? Where's your swimsuit?
I failed to see how my attire concerns you in any way.
Man, talk about a grouch. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Let's get all that armor off him. Come on, Lyria, Captain.
Go. I appreciate the invitation, but swimwear hardly seems appropriate for someone like me.
Keep it up, Lyria. We'll talk him into joining us for a swim. He's got patience, that's for sure. I guess that's why he's the Supreme Primarch.
Just as well. There's no point in training if I fail to even break a sweat.
You say that, but it's really pouring off ya. Drop the tough guy act already. Anyway, keep at it. He's gotta break eventually.
Your efforts are futile.
That's what happens when you drink hot coffee in the middle of summer. Yeah, Sandalphon. Come on, let's enjoy the ocean together.
Okay, I think we're supposed to use it. Or wait, no, maybe this is what we're supposed to do.
Yes, Sandalphon, let's have some fun in the ocean.
Kills him. There we go. Now we've done everything. I don't want to look at this anymore. What would be a good raid phrase? Ah! I can't decide. Oh wow, this game looks pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna go over here. It's fish. But yeah, I'll decide on my draw ticket later. Here we go. Here's our raid phrase for tonight. But yeah, tomorrow will be my last stream before I go on vacation for a bit. Don't worry, I won't be gone for too long. It'll be A3. Boy howdy, pray for my souls. Anyways, take care, y'all. Stay cute, stay comfy, and most importantly, stay chaotic. Till next time, I'll see you on the flip side. Bye-o!